Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, that's close enough. I'm here, you're here. Let's get going. Good morning, everybody. Most everybody. Good afternoon, good boy, and those of you overseas tuning in to the factory. Thank you guys for being here. Good evening for anyone that may be the case. We're just so glad to have you here, and welcome to the factory. I am Balak, and we're a Christian, family-friendly variety stream. And we are variety, even though we've been deep into Valheim for a month now, and we're bringing that Valheim adventure here on stream to a close this week. So we've got today and tomorrow to put around in the brutal yet rewarding world that is Valheim. Then after that, we'll be keeping it in the rotation as we get back to a variety stream. We'll be getting back into Enshrouded, in No Man's Sky. We like playing Subnautica games, Space Engineers, even cozy games, cozy builder games. We're thinking Voyagers of Nera, Aloft, even some Palia now and then. So we're so glad to have you here along for the adventure. And so this week we'll be closing it out the day before yesterday. It wasn't yesterday, right? Yeah, the day before yesterday, we defeated the final boss in the early access version, Fodder, the Emerald Dragon of the Ashlands. And so until September, when the 1.0 release comes out, bringing with it the Deep North biome, he's the final boss. So we've been playing on a community server put up by IB Fatbeard. He's another Christian, family-friendly content creator here on Twitch as well as YouTube. So do subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, check out IB Fatbeard. He is a fantastic community, very gracious and fun human being, and you'll be glad that you did. So on this community server, it will be reset on September 9th, along with the Valheim 1.0 release. So until then, we're just having as much fun as we can. I've got a couple of small goals for today, and aside from that, we'll just be getting into whatever adventures we can get into with anyone else that may pop into the server. Those goals are to complete my armory. So I have a private game going as well as the community server that we're playing on. And in my private game, I have an armory that, as far as the weapons are concerned, I have almost every weapon in the game on display. We are missing the Serpent Scale shield. So we will be hunting Serpent Scales again today a little bit. And then aside from that, I actually plugged the rest of the weapon holes, but we have a couple of pieces of armor missing from the armor sets up until this point in the game. So, namely, we're going to go back into the mountains, see if we can find some frosted caves, and see if we can get a Cultist Trophy. So glad you guys are here. Bighorn Crag
Welcome aboard,
coming in hot. Welcome, welcome. It's going to be IB Fatbeard's fault. That's right. Good to have you in, sir. Thank you for the clock in. I hope you're ready to work. Hope your trip has gone well or is going well. I think you said this weekend, so still in travel mode right now. So I hope that the weather's treating you nice. Good boy's saying he's about to hurt himself working. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. You got to be smart. Figure out a way to get that big old lawnmower off that pallet in a safe manner. Please take it from experience. It is not worth it to hurt yourself working. I've done hundreds of these. I'll be fine. Okay, just hate doing it in 90-degree weather. No kidding. Low humidity at least, but the sun is so angry. Yeah, you got to go clear out the Howling Cavern. We may do that. But I don't want to do it. I have a Howling Cavern marked on my server. Maybe we'll go do that. But I don't want to do any of the community server caverns or towers because it's become apparent. I'm pretty sure this is accurate. Once you've done that POI, that point of interest on the server, it's not available for others to do. So I don't want to yank that rug out from under anybody. If we run into Ivy Fatbeard today, if he's on and wants to get in on that, maybe we'll jump into that. But we certainly don't want to clear out any once per server instances without involving anyone that wants to be involved. But I do have a Howling Cavern marked on my map on my game, so maybe we'll head right there. Just don't return the chest tip. Well, we went yesterday. We went to a sealed tower. Is that right? Pretty sure it was in the plains. Yeah, in the plains. We went to one that Anonymous had previously cleared, and all of the enemies had respawned, but the boss was not there. So that adventure was done. Now there may be other sealed towers out there, and they may have bosses in them. We hadn't found one, but I don't know that there are any others marked on the map. So we do have plenty to do between the Serpent Scales hunt and and we need to find the Howling Cavern may be perfect because I need a Cultist Trophy to complete the Fenris set. So we'll be up in the mountains for sure. And I do have a Howling Cavern on my map with a portal very near it, and that does sound fun. I would love to get a little vengeance on that guy in there. What was that guy called? The Gearhoffa, I think. He dealt me a lot of pain before I walked away and continued on my journey. This was, of course, before the veteran Vikings here on the server informed me that, yeah, that's more of an end game type of a special quest, so I really didn't have any business in there. Even Hugin the Raven showed up when I approached the entrance and said, I might want to think again, and I should have listened to that bird at the time. I was at that point in the game with mountain gear from the fourth biome, I believe, the mountain, and I should not have been. I did not have any business going into that cave, and I went back in again and again. I think 6 or 7 times before I finally was able to get in there, get my body, and get out of there. I was like, that's enough of that. Little did I know I was just stepping into the motor fight from there, and I have pixel PTSD from that encounter. It was a brutal hour and a half or so series of over a dozen deaths, lots of broken portals, stone golems, drakes, and Motor herself. But she did finally fall. She did finally cry, and we got her tears. But yeah, that was an experience. I might should have just stuck in there at the Howling Cave if I'd have known what Motor was going to be like. But anyway, so that's the plan for today. Before we get into that, though, we are going to jump into what we always do, the way I always like to start my days and my streams, and that's with a short daily devotional. And we just want to put God first and we want to get our head and our heart right for the day as we work our way through this broken world, this fallen land that we find ourselves in. We're gonna need these words, these lessons throughout our day. If not for ourselves and our own circumstances, we're gonna come across others that are gonna need your love and need your patience and your wisdom in the Scripture. It's so powerful when you're able to be filled with the Spirit and have the right thing to say at the right time to the right person and change their day, perhaps even their life and eternity. So these daily devotionals are just a really easy way for anybody to inject a little scripture into their day, just center themselves up and put the right foot forward. And we could do these from a book that the wife and I had gifted to us over 10 years ago. It's called Jesus Always by Sarah Young. It's a fantastic resource. Not sure what the camera's doing there. Get that on camera. Reset. Hello. There we go. Jesus Always by Sarah Young. Okay, well, camera's being crazy today. You saw it. Basically what Sarah does is she just takes a few scriptures, 3 or 4 verses, and extrapolates the lessons out of that, writes a couple of short paragraphs of how this can apply to your daily life in modern language, easy to understand terms, and it cannot recommend it high enough. It's a fantastic resource. It doesn't take but a few minutes to do this. It doesn't matter if it's the middle of the day for you. It's a fantastic way to recenter yourself. We recommend doing it at the beginning of the day and like I said, get in the right place for the day. You can get this yourself still, Amazon or Barnes & Noble, wherever you like to get books. It's still available. It's $15. Just invaluable resource for $15. It's a no-brainer. Even if you don't get around to it, I know life gets busy. Read it in the evenings. You'll be amazed at how accurate it can be oftentimes, to open your eyes to what God was doing for you that day, and that can help prepare you for the next day. So with all that said, for today, the 9th of July, year of our Lord 2026, today's devotional comes from Psalms, another Psalm, and Deuteronomy. As you look to me more and more, I become your joyful focus. When you look at the world today, many disturbing things call out for your attention. If you concentrate too much on those things, you will become deeply discouraged. Meanwhile, the one who is continually with you calls out, I am here. Look to me, beloved, and find joy in me. My presence can bless you always, even when it's only in the background of your mind. You can learn to stay conscious of me while you are engaged in other matters. The magnificent brain I gave you can function on several tracks at once. When you're doing something that involves a lot of brain power, your awareness of my presence will be subtle. Nonetheless, it can be comforting and encouraging. Making me your joyful focus is not escapism. On the contrary, your attentiveness to me strengthens you and gives you courage to cope with the difficulties in your life. The more persistently you look to me, the more effective and joyful you will be. Cannot be true enough. And that comes from Psalm 105:4 that says, Look to the Lord and his strength, seek his face always. As well as Psalm 73:23 that reads, Nevertheless, I am continually with you. You hold me by my right hand. And finally, Deuteronomy 31:6 reads, Be strong and courageous. Do not fear or be in dread of them, for it is the Lord your God who goes with you. He will not leave you or forsake you. Thank him for that. And like I said, that just comes from Jesus Always, and I cannot highly enough recommend getting a copy of that. All right, well, that brings us to the time that we would typically be jumping into the game, but while I've got you guys here, I'll be mentioning this throughout the stream. Good boy, if you've got your ears on, we may, maybe tomorrow, we may want to pin this as a comment. I have an announcement to make, and this is bittersweet. My situation, as many of you know, has been a real challenge since October of last year when I stepped away from my career in the field being an electrician, a network, and security technician. My body just kind of broke down. I wasn't able to do that work anymore, so I've pivoted into seeking a remote IT position. I got certified from several industry respected IT certifications. I obtained those, and the last one I got at the end of February. And since the end of February, I've been searching for a job. During that time, we've burned through all of our savings that we had going. We've even taken a couple hits on our credit recently. My wife has been working full time the whole time, but it's been a real struggle and a challenge that we've just tried to have faith throughout the process. In the afternoons, I always submit applications. I go through all the job boards and the postings. I've submitted hundreds of resumes and cover letters, and typically you don't hear anything back except maybe you get a rejection. So that's kind of been the backdrop of why I started streaming on the recommendation of my wife and my younger sister. They've seen the way I play and the things that we build and thought it could have some value to the community. So I'm just so proud of what we've built here and that you guys have been along for this journey and all of your support. And it's not coming to an end. However, it will be changing quite a bit here at the factory. I was actually on my way out the door to an appointment I mentioned yesterday afternoon. We didn't have an afternoon stream yesterday because I was on my way out to an appointment. That appointment was the reemployment office. I'm about at my wit's end and was ready to go seek job placement help, as well as maybe a little financial help. As hard as it is to swallow my pride and say that, I've never done anything like that before in my life. But I was going to go to the reemployment office, they call it here in Florida, and see about registering for that and getting on their job postings and perhaps some short-term assistance in the meantime. And just before I walked out the door, I got an email from a company locally here that I'd done work through my previous job multiple times over the years. And I had reached out to them months ago about the IT work, and they have a separate outside company that handles their IT needs. But this company is a Christian company, and I guess they had been thinking about it over the last few months, and they're expanding operations from our local area to a large city not too far out. And they've basically kind of created a position that they think I would be well suited for. It is partially IT and it's partially not. It's going to be as an estimator for a large company that does steel metal framing and drywall and things like that. And they have people that work in their office here locally. It's about a 5-minute drive from where I'm at. They're a Christian-based company. They even actually host a church at their business in the same building that my wife and I have gone to a few times when our church it's so far. So at any rate, I got this email and they reached out to me and asked if I was still looking, if I wanted to come in and talk. And so I went, instead of the reemployment office yesterday, I went in there to talk with them, and it went well. They said they would talk things over. There's a lot to it. I'm going to have a lot to learn, but I think that I can handle it. I think that I'll excel in the position. And so I expressed interest, and I got the call this morning at 8 a.m. that they are also still interested and have officially offered me that position, and I accepted it, and I start on the 20th of this month. I'm glad you were blessed with a job suited to you. Thank you so much, good boy. You've just been such a good friend over the years through this channel and others. And so anyway, This week will be like normal. Today we're going to do this stream, an afternoon stream. Tomorrow we will do a morning and an afternoon stream. We'll be wrapping up our time here on the community server in Valheim tomorrow, and then next week will be the first week of getting back to variety, and we will do that as normal. But I'm going to be going back to just doing the morning streams next week, as I'll need to spend the afternoon really cramming the material and the processes that'll be involved with this new position. And then come the 20th, we're going to have to drastically change things up here. So what we hope to do, and I've spoken with my wife about this, we will at least be doing streams on the weekends. I'll do a full big long stream on Saturdays. We'll do an afternoon-ish, early evening stream on Sundays after church and worship and everything. And then throughout the week, at least a few days a week, we'll do a stream in the evenings, early evenings, throughout the week as well. And during all of those streams, we're going to be mixing in all the variety. We'll still be building everything, and it just, like I said, it's so bittersweet. It tears my heart. I've just loved the way that we've grown together, and the way that I've grown in my faith and in my personality through this whole process, and all of the support that you guys have had, the new friends we've made. Congrats, Balak. That's really exciting. It is. We're just so thankful, so grateful for the opportunity. And like I said, it will be a challenge, but I've always liked a challenge, and I've always been blessed to be able to succeed and excel through challenges. And so it's going to be a fantastic opportunity for us. And like I said, the company is Christian based. The owners and everybody that works there, they're all actively involved in the church, and I cannot help but feel like this is God opening this door for us. And so I want to underline and make crystal clear that we are not closing the factory, but we will have vastly different hours, and by its nature, it will be reduced hours. Hopefully it'll work out swimmingly well, and maybe we can do 4 days a week with the evening streams, and so it'll basically be just like what we've always been doing, but it will be in the evening instead of in the mornings. But we'll just have to play that by ear. But like I said, I cannot say thank you enough to everyone who's shown all the support over these last 4 months. It's been a fantastic adventure, and I am not willing to let it go or to end it just yet. But we will have to change some things up. So, all right. With that being said, get that off my chest, and I'll be repeating that again this afternoon, and we'll talk about it again tomorrow afternoon. I think perhaps Good Boy, maybe next week I'll put together a very concise version of that sentiment, and we can pin that as a message each day on the stream next week. I think would be good, and just kind of give everybody a heads up. I have so many people that have subscribed as well, and I just can't thank you all enough, and I promise to not make that in vain, that we will get out the best factory content we can, and that will continue. The Discord has grown every day, every week, and we will continue to be involved and active in the Discord. We're starting to see more and more creations from other players and other builders, and we love that inspiration. So great. Thank you, Good Boy. So we'll keep all of that going, and so this is not the end, but it is a new door, a fork in the road, and I believe that we're going uphill from here. So love you guys, and thank you again. All right, so into Valheim. I feel like a real accomplished Viking now, guys, that we've conquered fodder with only one death that second round, that second time. It's been such a great time. So yeah, today we're going to see about getting some Serpent Scales if we can. We're going to go try to get a Cultist Trophy from the mountains. That was incorrect, I guess. Let me try that again. Maybe I should just type that dude out. And then just kind of see if we can tag along with whatever adventures anyone else on the server might be getting into. We may switch over to my personal game, and we'll go up to that Howling Cavern and see if we can't seek revenge on that Girahaffa, if that's what it's called. Let's see, think this is it. I might have to look at the Discord if this isn't it, guys. Oh, I talked for so long. We have an ad coming up in 3 minutes. Appreciate you hanging with us on those. So hopefully all of my regular gear bots here, all of you beautiful people that have been here from the beginning and joined along the way, hopefully you'll all be able to still come visit us and still catch us in the evenings instead of in the mornings. All I can do is kind of follow what I feel like he's doing for us, do what's best for my family. So my family here at home. I also want to do what's best for my family here online, but you know what I mean. Alright, so we've got extra, accidentally, through the crafting of all of the armory bits, we wound up with an extra Demolisher and Himenophel and Stormfang. So we're going to take those back to the Longhouse, contribute those there. And do I have anything in here that we need to get crafting while we're here? Yes, I thought maybe so. We'll get this stuff going. Somebody's going to need it. Oh, the fire. I always do that. Oh, that was all of the coal too. We'll get some coal going. If there's, I don't know if there's wood here, guys, or not. Hopefully I don't run into any trouble out here on an empty stomach. Ooh, it's the nighttime. I forgot to look for wood. Lumber. No regular wood. Can you put... Nah, we probably don't want to put ashwood in there. The next guy can figure that out. Let's go to sleep real quick. Goodbye for now, Ashlands. Can't say I'm gonna miss you. I think this one goes home. This does go... Oh, well, we can just sleep right here right quick. That'd be more efficient. Forgot to... Oh, thank you so much. I did. I got to just yapping my jaw off as I am wont to do and forgot to pop over and give you guys some sound to go with these images. Thank you, good boy. Good looking out, my friend. Oh, a new day, a new door. So what are you up to on the server, Raz? Are you getting on today? Or look at this weather. Wait. Why is that on fire? What's on fire over there? Oh, that's his... Okay. That's his hearth that he has in here. I wonder, is somebody living here now? Has somebody moved in? We had a player move out of the server that had built this little shack here. I'm surprised there's any wood in it. 20 out of 20. Huh. Doesn't look like anybody's moved in. Wonder where this goes. Six out of 6. Ten out of... Okay. Huh. Ad break ends in 8 seconds. We'll see if we can't address this. What in the world? So much serpent meat. Alright, thanks for sticking through those ads, guys. So I was wondering about what was on fire across the lake when we portaled in. It turned out it's the hearth in that little shack there. Nobody lives there anymore, and so I wondered if someone new had moved in. Doesn't look like anyone's there, and the hearth has 20 out of 20 wood in the fire. And likewise, these torches have 6 out of 6 resin. they've been burning a long time. This fire has 20 out of 20. These both fires have 10 out of 10. Somehow the server filled everything. Everything, all of the fires are maxed out right now. I mean, I know nobody went around with, I mean, it takes like 400 red. What about the docks? If the docks torches are full, that clinches it. There's no way that somebody went and filled. Yeah, look at that. Every torch on the dock, the server lit everything up to full. Probably not getting on today. I've got some work to do. Okay, no worries, Raz. Somebody at some point will pop on and we'll see if we can't potentially help out on an adventure. But the Serpent Scales are going to take a while to grind out. See, look, even the fire over here in the forge. Originally I didn't have any room to put my big iron hooks, so I put them over here. Even this fire is full of wood. I don't think I think the server did it, guys. Logged in and every torch is full. I.B. Fatbeard, welcome in, my friend.
Aboard, Captain.
You got a torch fairy that goes around the server? Let's go. I need to get one of those in my game. My place is just dark every now and then. Fatbeard, did you happen to hear our little announcement this morning? I'm dropping off some extra weapons here. Let's go ahead and pull this down, and we're gonna put at least a couple of them right up here. We'll put that bad boy there and that dude there. Pick that up and put it in the box. Okay. And so we've got a really good bow, hammer, and staff in here in the house. You didn't hear? Well, I will keep it short and sweet, but I've finally found that position that I've been looking for so long. And it's very much God that did it. It's a very Christian company. They actually host a church there at the business. I've done work for them multiple times over the years in my previous position, and I reached out months ago to them just on the chance they may have an IT need. And they have an external company do that for them, but he took my resume and said he'd, get it around and see if, he could think of anything. And I guess it's just been on their heart, and they essentially created a position for me to get into, and I went and spoke with them yesterday, and I got the call this morning. Every day, thank you so much, Fatbeard. It's going to be life-changing. We've had to do something different. So the long story short, the factory here will not be shutting its doors, but we will be drastically altering operations. So we're going to be doing weekend streams, and then throughout the week, at least 3 days to start. Hopefully we'll get that up to like maybe 4 days a week. I'll be doing evening streams now instead of the morning streams, as I'll be back to the regular grind. But the position ought to be just right for me. It's in the right place. It's with the right people. It's very close to home. It'll be in an office. They are very accommodating to the issues I've got with my back, hip, and legs. They can get different chairs, whatever's needed. They can do this. I can do the standing desk thing as needed. It's just a real blessing. It's a godsend. That's about all of the story. I went into greater detail this morning, but one other bit I'll mention is that I was actually, at our wits' end about it, and through savings, starting to get credit hits, and so I was actually yesterday afternoon on my way to the reemployment office here in Florida. I've never done anything like that in my life, and it was very hard to swallow my pride and seek help, and I was about to go do that, and I got this email. So praise God, hallelujah, all the glory to Him, and it's just going to be an amazing opportunity, but bittersweet, because this has just been such a special time here with with your community, building this community, the other communities on Twitch that I've been a part of, and so it will not be coming to an end. Even there at the factory Discord, the family we've put together, and all of the hope and healing that we have given, and I just pray we're able to keep all of that going and give more and more. It's just going to be in a slightly different schedule, same format, just slightly different schedule. So speaking of formats, I'm pretty curious about the Rumble thing. I read a little bit about what you were saying about that yesterday, and I may check into that, because I don't watch YouTube much myself, but I do stream to YouTube. Really, it's just more about kind of spreading awareness and reach than monetary, because there's, as you know, there's certainly, I mean, you've got to explode enormously to have any kind of monetary compensation from YouTube. But I do watch Rumble. I do have Rumble. As you mentioned, it is more of a conservative platform. There, I feel like, has a better Christian presence. So when I watch videos, which isn't too often, we don't do cable, we don't do movies, but I watch videos some, and when I do, it's on Rumble, and so I don't know, I hadn't considered streaming to Rumble because it's kind of newer, and I don't know, but I like what you had to say about it yesterday. All right, so what do we do? I guess we're going to go for a sail, guys, and try to get. We'll start out on the serpent hunt, do that for maybe an hour, and then switch it up to the mountain howling caverns. Unless you all have a preference. Would anyone prefer to see the howling cavern cultist hunt versus the serpent hunt? I kind of feel like I'd be better off taking maybe even a carve than, probably better make it a longship. Let's rebuild our longship and we'll take the longship out. The Drakkar is just so large that it's hard to take shots over the edge. The walls are so tall on the sidewalls. Exactly. Once you see what it does, there's literally no reason not to use it. That's the line that got me when you said there's no reason not to. None of your quality to Twitch is impacted, and you reach a new audience. Absolutely. And I was watching you on Twitch yesterday. When did you pin a comment about it? Maybe I read it in a pinned comment. Otherwise, I came in just in time to see a comment about it or something. But at any rate, you mentioned that you were streaming from Rumble, and I couldn't tell the difference on my end from watching you on Twitch. So it seemed pretty seamless from the viewer's standpoint. I'm sure there's more to it on the stream side, but I don't think it's anything I couldn't get a hold of. So I may well take this opportunity to maybe make that switch as well. We'll have to see what the integration is like with Meld, versus OBS, because I do stream through Meld. Which way is the wind blowing? That way? Let's see if we can throw this dude down right over here. Okay. Let's get a bite to eat. Ooh, I need some more foods, guys. We have some arrows. I don't know why I looked in there. I just built the boat. There's nothing in there. And they're off. Its only shortfall so far is there's no bot integration with Rumble, so alerts are very basic there, but bots still work for Twitch and YouTube. So before you streamed, you would use OBS to stream out to YouTube and to Twitch, and now you're using OBS to stream out to Rumble, which then streams to Twitch and YouTube as well. Am I understanding that setup correctly? And if so, the bots like the bots that I use a lot of integrated, Twitch integrated alerts and stuff. I'm trying to think. I don't know that I use anything, because I stream from Meld to Twitch and from Meld to OBS. I mean to YouTube. So I basically, everything I have on Meld would still be on Meld. It would just go out to Rumble instead, and then Rumble would send it to Twitch and YouTube. Okay. So what bots are you, oh, you're just saying the stuff that pops up from your bots on Twitch or on YouTube's streams, that stuff doesn't pop up on the Rumble stream. It's a little more of a basic viewing experience on Rumble. If you're watching your stream on Rumble, you don't see the various alerts and announcements and shout outs and that kind of stuff if you're watching on Rumble, but it doesn't change what you put out to Twitch or what you put out to YouTube, since that's coming directly from Twitch or from OBS, or well, not OBS, but through OBS, I guess. Because let's see, I use Streamlabs. I'm trying to think what I use it for. Oh, I use it for like the chat commands and things like that, the automatic shout outs. So all of that doesn't have anything to do with, I go to YouTube and I go to Twitch, but none of it would have any effect on the other. So it sounds like it wouldn't change anything for me. It may just, if you're watching me on Rumble, you may not see some of the on-screen, pop-ups and whatnot. It sounds like is the... Oh, guys, I forgot the harpoon. We gotta go into the wind, back to the house, and get the harpoon. We're gonna do this right today. We're gonna do some proper serpent hunting. I think I need to cut into the wind the other direction. Need to make a harpoon for my game also. Yeah, I think I'll look into that this weekend. No, they still see what's on the stream, but your Mix It Up bot and Streamer bot do not have Rumble's chat integrated in their system. But it doesn't affect your Twitch and YouTube side of things because those bots still recognize all other chats. Okay, so when you're monitoring your stream, you view that on, like, you don't watch your Twitch stream manager while you're streaming. You watch your OBS, for instance, and you get an integrated chat, so you can see YouTube chats and you can see YouTube chats and see Twitch chats at the same time. So you're saying that doesn't show Rumble chats is the downside. That I get. How do you keep up with ads, upcoming ads? Because I used to watch Meld on my second monitor so that I could view YouTube chat as well as Twitch chat, but I would always miss ads because I have Twitch set up to show an in-chat and on-screen in Stream Manager notification that there's an ad coming up, but if I'm not watching Twitch's Stream Manager on my second monitor, I don't see the Twitch notification, and the in-chat notification, like half the time it doesn't work, and if it does, I don't know, I don't catch it or something. I would always miss the ads, and so between that and not having very many YouTube comments, chatters, I just stopped watching Meld during the stream. I just watched the Twitch Stream Manager, and I'd like to get back to being able to watch Meld, but I couldn't find any external, pop out, I should say, notification about the ads, and I don't want to always miss the ads. No warning for the chat, and I just telling stories throughout them and everything. Anonymous, Good morning, my friend. No, it is a great morning. Shout it out. My bot tells me when ads are coming on Twitch, but I don't have anything for YouTube or Rumble. So it tells you on OBS, like you have a dock or something, that it pops up and tells you there's a, or does it just do it in chat and you just keep your eye and you see that happening in chat? Because that's the thing. I need to get a reliable way of a reliable way of keeping track and making sure I'm catching ads. And otherwise, I would like to watch Mel, because it's not often, but it does happen. Just the other day, you were here in chat, and God bless your face. I guess you were watching my stream on YouTube and Twitch, which is amazing, giving me all the lurks, because somebody had a question on YouTube and I didn't see it, and you asked me, can I see my YouTube chat? And that's when I saw it. So I would really like to get back to watching both via mail, but I don't want to do it at the expense of missing ads every other time an ad plays, or every time. Oh, you're here gaming with Ergo? Let's go. Oh, I missed your Mims. I missed your first. Oh, that was it. That was your first. Here gaming with Ergo. Let's go. So Fatbeard says you have it create a chat message 5 minutes out as a warning, then another when ads kick on, and another when they're over. Okay, so it is in chat is your notification about the ads. Let me get back to the game here. We're gonna go grab our. Well, we're gonna take a swim if we do that. Moose, how are you doing this morning, buddy? I think you potentially missed a pretty big announcement. I don't want to bore everybody with all the details over and over again, but I'll be pinning a message next week throughout the week during stream. But I finally got a position, and so the factory is going to be drastically altering operational hours, and starting on the 20th, that's Monday after next Monday, we're going to be doing evening streams 3 to 4 times a week, and then we'll be doing Saturday full daytime streams and probably Sunday evening streams. We'll see how that one goes, but it's bittersweet. Overall, my stream time is going to be decreased, but we're still going to be as active as we can in the factory Discord, and we'll still be popping in and keeping the machinery humming here throughout the week. It'll just be a very different time schedule. So I hope and pray that all of our new friends are able to come say hi and hang out a little bit during that time. But it's going to be drastically different. That's not a harpoon, sir. So bittersweet. Bittersweet, big change. When you say you're here, Mims, that's the wrong button. Okay. You're doing your private game, getting him kind of his character set up and everything still. Just making sure you're not here. Congrats! What's the new position? It's so I reached out in reference to IT, and so it'll be a little bit of that, but mostly they've kind of created a new position as an estimator. I'll be basically taking people that are large companies that are accepting bids for large jobs. This company does metal stud framing and wall coverings and acoustic ceilings, and so I'll be looking at different requests for bids that come through the system, and then I'll be printing out the plans, the full set of prints, and looking at what that job is going to be involved in, completely putting together a full estimate on what we'd be able to do it for, and big large jobs. But I'll be working at a desk in the office 5 minutes from the house here, with a company that is founded by and run by and full of Christian men and women, mostly men. And they even actually have a church that they host there at their business. In the building, they built a space and started a church and hired a pastor, and they're all, deacons in the church and everything. So I reached out several months ago to the company, and I figured that they outsourced their IT needs, and they do, and they'll continue to do that, at least for the time being. But as things come up, with network issues or camera issues or security system issues, that's all stuff that I have my experience in. And the company I was with before, I did do bids a lot, like more than the owner probably, but I did everything but put numbers to it, and then I'd give him all the information about what the job would take and how long it would take, and the challenges that would be involved, and then he would put numbers to that and give them an actual bid. So I'll be doing the whole process now on a larger scale, for a different type of segment of the trades. It'll be the construction segment instead of the electrical segment, which is what I've previously worked in, electrical and networking. Very cool. It's going to be so nice. In fact, the wife and I have gone to that church a few times over the years. The church, our regular church, is we used to live right by it, but since we moved out here where we're at now for her job, it's a much nicer area of town, and it's just a few blocks from the beach, but it's so far from our church, and so there are lots of times that we do the YouTube thing, watch it here at home, and it's not the same. So anyway, I just can't help but know that God opened this door and this opportunity. It's going to be really good. I think it's going to really be a real challenge, but I like a challenge, and I think I'll be able to excel at it. I've known the guys, for years and years, because the previous company I worked for, we put in all of their camera system and security system and door locks, wireless door locks and things like that. And those kinds of things have problems all the time. So I've been there, I don't know how many dozens of times over the years, and I have a good rapport with them. And I've been to their homes. They'll do remodel work at their homes and hire the previous company I was with to do the electrical on that, and doing cameras at their house and stuff. So it's very fantastic. You were looking into prefab homes when you were home shopping. There's a company in British Columbia that delivers a container on site with a big spool of steel, and a machine cuts and folds the spool into different metal studs for framing. Awesome. Wow, that's cool. It's funny you say that, because we'll be looking into something similar to that in the future. My father reached out to my wife and I last week, I think, that they've been looking to. They have two sons I have three younger brothers from my stepmother and my father, and two of those younger brothers still live at home with them in rural Missouri. They're in the Ozarks, and it's like an hour to the nearest. It's a very small town. It's like an hour to the nearest city, and they both still live at home, and they've been looking for an opportunity to open doors for them, and they just finally got it. Kind of took everything they had, but they put in and made it official and just purchased 5 acres. They have like 35 acres where they're at, but they just purchased 5 acres in. It's still a town, but it's a much larger town than where they're at, and it's a little closer to the closest city in eastern Missouri. It's a beautiful area, lots of natural parks all around, and anyway, they're looking at divvying that land up for the boys, and come on, game, and they'll be looking at some kind of a tiny home or prefab home, or maybe even a mobile home type of a setup that they'll be able to put on the land. It already has, electric and water and everything like that there. and they were calling because they wanted to divvy that land up 3 ways and put part of it off for the wife and I if we thought we would be interested in the future. And we've talked at length about getting out a little bit, away from the city and more rural. There's a real draw to that. The world's so fallen, and so many are right there in it, and there's a real draw to get off the beaten path a bit, and so anyway, we have a little bit of land in Missouri now, and one day we'll be looking at going up that way and putting something on it. So just read, we have another ad in 2 minutes starting, guys. Just read an article on Zero Hedge that said the Ozarks are one of the best areas to invest in real estate. There's a lot of things going for it, like price and climate. Not really, yeah, and that's true. That's all true. It gets way colder there than I like it, but there you take the lesser of all evils and everything. But it's very moderate as far as climate goes. It doesn't get near as hot there as it does here, and it doesn't get near as cold as it does in a lot of places. Let me get this equipped, by the way. We're gonna try to snag us a sea serpent if we can, drag him somewhere. But anyway, the natural disasters thing, so there's all these like big bad winter storms that go across the Mideast and across the Bible Belt through the middle of the country, coming down off the Rockies. They always are going west to east, and sometimes even out of the northwest, coming down across the country. And it's like 99% of the time there's a big bad storm like that rolling through there. We get worried, we pull up the radar, we check on the family, and it like runs along the interstate. I always get them confused. It's either 40 or 44. I think it's 40. I think it's 44. Actually, I think it's 44. Anyway, whatever it is, it runs about 30 miles south of them. And it's like these storms run right along the interstate, and it always just misses the Ozarks. Just to the south of the Ozarks is where they always seem to go through. So that makes sense. We've got that ad starting in 10 seconds, guys. Appreciate you hanging with us through that. God bless your face. Take a moment, get a snack, get a drink if you need to. We'll be right here on the other side. Doesn't look like anybody's really gone this way yet. The wind doesn't really want to let me go in there, but there's something there. I think that's all this is what I'm looking at right there before the fog hit. Oh, thank you, good boy. I needed that. Oh, thank you, sir, putting those cogs to good work. Keep this machinery humming, too. Oh, the wind got me. Okay, yeah, that is that bit of island. I'm not interested in that. Let's just go where the wind takes us, shall we? So how long can you harpoon a serpent for? Like if I'm way out in the ocean when it hits, we gonna be able to drag it all the way back to the nearest shore? And I assume... Oh no, it's based on stamina. No, you take a drink, he said. Yes, sir. And you have to sail slowly? So you've got to poke him a lot. You've got to harpoon him many times then. Oh, wait, so you can... I mean, you have to be off the helm, right? Like I have, I'm sailing along, and a serpent pops. Oh, there he is, guys. I just kick it down to like 1 speed, and then get off the helm. It keeps sailing, and then I have to get him harpoon and stand here, right? Oh, you can work the rudder. Wait, what was that? There was something popped up out of the water right back there, but that was probably a trollfish. Is the ship still moving? Oh, it's not moving anymore. I thought it kept sailing as long as you were on the boat. If you get off, it stops. But I left it in first gear. I guess maybe you have to be at least in second gear. But at any rate, if it depletes stamina holding on to him, then, I mean, if you're out in the middle of the ocean, you're not going to get him back to land on one stamina drain. And also, I ate my last stamina food. I mean, I have refills, and they're almost out too. I should have brought some really good stamina food. I should have asked this question before I went off on this adventure. Live and learn. So I'll kind of maybe try to stay close-ish to land, but not right next to land. Sorry, sir, I don't have time for you today. I already talked to your friends yesterday. I will mark you on the map for the next adventurer, though. Where's he at? Like right there. Just gonna be a little bit of trial and error. Rest well, big fella. You beautiful barnacle-covered rock, you. You have it easy. You should see the other Leviathans in this game. They're hanging around in pools of lava. Not cool. It seems like it's always nighttime in this game until you're out here looking for a sea serpent. It feels like it's been daytime. I mean, I left in the daytime. I haven't sailed through a night, right? It seems like it's been daytime for a long time. Yeah, perception is everything. Just one of those psychological phenomena, you know, when you never notice how many Toyota Corollas there are out there until you get a Toyota Corolla, and then you're like, these things are everywhere. When you want it to be night, it seems like the days last forever, but if you don't want it to be night, then it seems like it's night every time you turn around. Just one of them things. Like those three French psychological phenomena. Everybody knows about déjà vu, when you see something you've never seen before, but you feel like you've seen it before. But déjà vu is only one of three similar psychological phenomena that occur in humans, described by French phrases. There's also, in addition to déjà vu, there's also presque vu and jamais vu. And jamais vu is the phenomena of... So déjà vu is described as something unfamiliar seems familiar. This has happened before. I've seen this before. I heard that before. But it's not. It's an unfamiliar, unique thing. It's just a phenomena. And these are unexplained phenomena. Scientists, psychologists have been unable to explain what's happening in the brain to cause these phenomena. But deja vu is when something unfamiliar seems familiar. Jamais vu is when something familiar seems unfamiliar. And this is most easily given an example of if you've ever said a word or heard a word so many times that the word starts to like lose meaning. It sounds like gibberish all of a sudden. Your brain's just like, how is this even a word? Like, what is just, rock. Like, what even is that? Most people have experienced that, and that's jamais vu. Something that is familiar becomes unfamiliar, and presque vu. I have to think about that for a second to remember what presque vu is. Oh yes, presque vu is when something familiar is like unattainable. Like you have this knowledge, but you can't think of it right now. Like that actor, the guy, the guy, oh, what's his name? He was in this movie, he was in that movie, he always does movies with this actress, the guy, Kevin Bacon, thank you. But you couldn't have thought of it to save your life. It's not just poor memory, it's your brain, it's like a computer. You have storage and then you have RAM, and when your RAM gets full, your brain will push things that you're not using immediately into storage, and sometimes it fails to pull files back out of storage into RAM. Anyway, interesting stuff. It's an interesting read or a video to watch. Which one do you get so much, good boy? The last one, presque vu? It's really interesting. That one has more theories on oh, I'm in Black Forest instead of ocean. This is not going to work out. Hey, what's a smoldering tomb? That's one of the Hildir quests, I guess. Ooh, we got a storm, and we're pretty close to a forest. We're too close to a forest right now. The second one, okay, yeah. Jamais vu. Yeah, and some people, it's hard to explain, but that's the best way that I've heard to explain it is you just, some word just starts sounding like gibberish, like, what even is that? It's like a sound. It's not even a word, it just loses all meaning, It's so weird when all of them, they're so weird. They feel so weird when they happen to you. All of the vus. Where's wind wants me to go back the other direction, right into land. So I guess we'll try to go north. Do you have to be moving? I've asked this before. Maybe I ought to look it up, but I do wonder about the serpents, their spawn. If you have to go across a serpent spawn area on the map, and it be storming, and it be your lucky day to get a serpent to spawn, or if it just spawns around the player, in the radius of wherever the player is, if it's night or if it's storming and you're in the ocean. Like, it could happen anywhere. Not too close to shore. Black Forest, get out of the Black Forest, get in the ocean. Okay, ocean, that's the line right there. Come on, serpent. Come to daddy. Yeah, I mean, I will, but it's not going to help me much with stamina. Turn north a little here. Too close to land. Very weird when a word loses meaning, then gets it again after my brain stops stalling. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's so strange. Unexplained psychological phenomena. Fun stuff. And I don't know why, but deja vu, I mean, it's happened, you know, all my life. All of these, you know, everybody experiences them throughout their entire life. But for some reason, I don't know what it is. Do you guys have a particular thing that comes to mind when you think of deja vu, or when you hear someone talk about deja vu? Is it a particular instance of deja vu that's happened to you? Like, my brain can't grab any particular instances of deja vu personally, but there's a scene from a movie that always comes into my mind when I think about deja vu, or hear someone, you know, mention deja vu. It's like, oh yeah, like when that happened in that movie. I'm just curious if anybody else has the same reference that always comes to mind. It was a very popular movie. Deja vu only happens to me if something specific triggers it for me. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how that one works. You know, it seems like that. It does always seem like that. I mean, we're very lucky here, guys. We've got a storm and it's night. We're about to run into land, though. Get away from that land, and it's now I'm in plains, technically. Need to get back to ocean. Is that one right there? Are you a serpent? The wind is not cooperating. I should have got motor. There, what is that? Is that just I think it's just, yep, just a whole bunch of fish. So for me, deja vu always smoldering tomb. I mean, we could go southwest. The wind ought to allow that. Like over this way. West by southwest. For me, deja vu, I always think of the Matrix. The Matrix, what's his name? Neo. Neo and the gang are they're trying to get to their escape point, you know, because the agents are after them, and they run into this building, and they're running up the stairs, and the walls, it's all like red brick walls, and they're running up the stairs, and one of them, I think it's the blonde chick with real short, like bleach blonde hair, she goes, or no, I think it's Neo. Neo's like, huh, that's weird. And then maybe it's the blonde chick that stops him to ask him, or Morpheus or somebody. They're like, what was it? It's like, well, or he goes like, nothing, just deja vu. And they're like, wait, what was it? He's like, well, that cat just passed, but it happened twice. That cat just passed again. And they were like, oh no, deja vu, it means they changed something in the Matrix. And it's like they start opening doors, and there's just brick walls behind the doors instead of, you know, doorways. Anyway, my brain always goes to that whenever I'm hearing deja vu. If someone's like, oh, deja vu, I'm like, they changed something in the Matrix. It's weird how things stick with you. Wait, we got it! Did it work? Got it. Okay, now go. Where's land? Down here? You come with me. Are we doing it? Are we winning? There's land right there. Oh. Serpent released. Stamina. Okay, somebody said something about that. You come this way, sir. Harpoon. Let's go. Alright, so I'm not moving. Oh, the stamina is real. Okay, well let's get this thing moving towards land. Right this way, sir. And then harpoon. No. Uh-oh. That's not good. Don't eat me. Harpoon. Harpoon. Go. Slow speed ahead. We're not moving. I think I'm stuck on the serpent. Don't break my boat. You come with me. We're not moving. Am I on a rock? Oh, it's shallow here. Okay. Come. Scales? Did I get them? No scales. They're right there. They're right there, guys. Wait. Oh, it is nighttime. We have other friends. Bears and skeletons. Oh gosh, guys, I think we did it. Fight a bear now. Got our scales, guys. Let's go. Thank you, Moose, for the coaching. Just finished the mower. Let's go. We're going to test for safety. It's working. Very well done, good boy. And you didn't even throw out your back or nothing. Oh, I have auto pickup turned on. Scales. Oh, they're a little deep. Oh, no, don't jump backwards. Oh, come on. They're right there. I seized them. Okay, we're gonna move the boat a little bit and jump off the prow. You disappear on me, Scales. I told you I'll be fine. Just hate doing them because they take so long. That was pretty fast, honestly. That felt pretty fast, my friend. Whoa, too far. Okay, we can do it. Where are they at? Right there, probably, right? Did we get them? No. Purple Ninja. The Gearbot of the month. Get back here, Brute. Back from here, not back here. Go away. Okay, sir. Welcome in, sir. Purple Ninja. I hope you're having a good morning. If you guys haven't met Purple Ninja yet, go check out Purple Ninja on Twitch, TTV. Fantastic human. He does good Bible studies. He's a veteran, a Christian, a great family-friendly, a good dad. Great guy. He's been a great friend of the channel. and he is the Gearbot of the month. You too can be Gearbot of the month if you desire. You gotta redeem those cogs, put them back into the machinery for Gearbot of the month. You will own the title for at least 1 week, or until somebody else takes it from you. No one will take my reign. You've been pretty strong on it for a minute, Purple. Honestly, I kind of hope nobody does. You are a fantastic representation of the channel and a fantastic supporter. But man, it is all about a little bit of good fun competition. Love to see somebody else get them. Look at this, Purple. I've got Serpent Scales finally. I harpooned a serpent and brought him all the way here. Dang it. To the shore. They're so shallow, but I can't get my hands on them. You're saving up to be 1,000,000 points. Alright, well, I'm coming up with a redeem then. What's the next one? Needs to be like a 500,000 point. 500,000 point redeem. Maybe I should just build a little platform, huh? That'd probably be. I'll try this one more time. Oh, my cape is the problem. It slows my fall. It makes me fall like a feather. Okay, I'll try it one time without the cape, just off the edge of the boat. And maybe that'll be it. If not, I'll build a platform. We'll build a diving platform. I got one. Okay, we're gonna need more than that. So we're gonna build. Not giving up on it. On the scales. Oh, you're trying to get 1,000,000 points somewhere. That's right. I kind of forgot. Purple, I'm gonna catch you up on something. I'm sorry, chat. I know you guys have heard this already today. Next week we will have it as a pinned comment for anyone new coming in, just to keep everybody up to date. But the factory will be drastically altering operations starting on the 20th, Monday after next. We are going to be running reduced hours and evening hours and weekend hours, because God finally opened up the right door for us, and I've got that position I've been looking for so long. Such a blessing, but it's bittersweet because I love you guys. I love what this channel has become, the community has grown into, and I know we're just getting started, so I am not ready to give up on it. I'm going to pour my heart into it. It's just going to be on a different schedule. So there's that. Kind of big. Overall, it is going to result in, reduced hours. Because we had just flipped the switch this week to running an 8-hour stream with that 1-hour break in the middle, and now I'm looking at running, reducing that to probably like 4-hour streams, and I'll be starting with like 3 a week probably. It'll be in the evenings. Let me up here. Like 3 evenings a week to start. And on the weekends, I'll do a big full stream on Saturdays. Hey, that was 617. Let's go. Oh, we're making serpent shields for everybody. You get a serpent shield. You get a serpent shield. Everybody, check under your seats, audience. Everybody gets a serpent shield. I got a rock that time. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's been a long hunt. We are the victorious Viking. Yes! This armory is going to look so good now. And a little secret, I actually went up to the mountains yesterday and mined some more silver. And I tried to go into a frozen frozen cavern to see if I could hunt some cultists for a cultist trophy. We need that for the Fenrir armor set for the cowl. But there were no enemies respawned in the cavern. So we're gonna have to find brand new howling caverns, or frozen caverns. Frost caves, that's what they're called, I think. We're gonna have to find some brand new frost caves to try to get that. Oh, it's out there. Okay, I thought it was right there. That was a gray dwarf brute trophy. Alright, one more dive, chat. But I got enough silver to build the Drake helmet to complete the wolf armor and the Frostner hammer. How did I not get that? And the Frostner hammer. So, I have every weapon in the game in that armory now, except this Serpent Shield. And I did not want to take my Serpent Shield here from the community server over. Got it. Oh, there was more than one. Maybe I should spam E on my way down there. And we do have an ad popping up in a minute and a half, guys. Do bear with me. We can't shake those ads yet. Got it. Got him. That is so good. It feels so good. Let us go. 29. We could build, like, I think 3 serpent shields now. Let's take it to the house, chat. Where's the house? Not too far. Not too far. We need to go which way though? Southwest? Okay. That's that way. Yes. The wind is with us. Sorry, I'm just still excited we got the serpent. Drug him to land. Got the scales. The other Vikings in the village will be so impressed with our prowess. Can you spear fish? Like just fish? Like, can I spear this trollfish? Where'd he go? Yeah. Well, maybe if I was better. We are in that ad. It'll be just a short moment, guys. We'll be right back. How did our ship handle that encounter? Ooh, not well. Not well at all. And of course there's a bear here. He's gonna break my ship. Get away from my ship. from the ads, everybody. I pulled off to repair my ship from the Serpent fight, and I pulled right off to a bear. I repaired the ship, and then he hit it. I'm like, alright, we gotta deal with this bear, and then repair the ship. It's always something.
Welcome aboard.
Kaylin! How are you doing this morning, my friend? So good to see you in. Thank you for popping in. Ooh, a 2-star skeleton. I think we're still gonna one-shot him. If we can hit him. That arrow went right through him. We're out of stamina. Out of breath. I'm sitting here making funny faces for you guys and don't have my camera on. Out of breath. Doing great. How about you, Kaylin? I have a praise report, my friend. I'm doing fantastic. I'm not sure how much you may have caught in the past, but I'm able to do this streaming thing when I'm able to do it, how I'm able to do it, because I had to leave my career a little while back, the end of last year, and I am attempting to pivot into remote IT work, and it is a very difficult industry to break into. And I've been unsuccessful for months and months and months, and it's really taken a toll on everything. It has allowed me to build this community, which has been fantastic, and I'm so grateful. All the glory to God for that. But in the meantime, I have still been steady on the hunt for a long-term career position, and that finally came through. I actually got the official word this morning, 1 hour before stream. And so on June 20th, Monday after next, I will be starting that job, which will be a regular, Monday to Friday, 9 to 5 kind of thing. So the factory here will be running on slightly reduced hours for a little while. I am not giving up on it. I'm not giving up on this community. I'm not giving up on the growth that it's provided me personally, in my faith and my personality. I love what he's done with this, and so we will continue the show. We will keep the factory machinery running, but we'll be doing evening streams instead of mornings and afternoons, and we'll be doing a full day stream on Saturdays. But it's bittersweet, but it's mostly just fantastic news. Praise the Lord indeed. Let's go! Yes, get some hype. God has been so good. This whole process has been amazing. I've taken a lot from it. I've learned a lot, not only from the pivot to. I've already done a lot of network work, troubleshooting, and physical infrastructure with my previous career, but getting my certifications for IT work specifically has been a fantastic learning experience. I would not have done that had the situation not been what it was, and then pivoting into this content creation and building this community and getting into the Christian space online. It's been such a blessing, and I cannot be thankful enough for it. And so it's, in one little small corner of my mind, the wife and I, we had hoped that this may explode and provide a real income, and it would be great to be able to just content create, but this is where I'm supposed to be. This new company, Kaylin, Purple, thank you so much for the lurk, my friend. I hope you have a fantastic day out there today. I hope everybody treats you well, and the machines all are easy fixes or challenging if you've got the parts on you, and lucrative jobs for you. I hope your day goes great, man. Thank you for being in here. Thank you for the encouragement, all of the support. You legend. I've said it before, but if you guys don't know Purple Ninja, I think we've got a couple new people lurking. Go check out Purple Ninja too. He's a fantastic Christian family man, veteran Twitch streamer here. Same thing with Kaylin, actually. I know we got you a shout out built in up there, right? Let's go. What were you playing last, Kaylin? Were you doing some racing, some shooting? Where's your automatic shout out? What in the world? Good boy, if you still have ears on, is there any way we could get the real Kaylin a shout out? And I will check that out, Kaylin, after stream. Streamlabs has been a little spotty recently with the auto shoutouts, but The Real Kalen is another fantastic variety streaming Christian content creator here on Twitch, and it's always a fun time in the chat over there. He's very active with his community. Do go give The Real Kalen a few minutes of your time, see what you think, drop him a follow. Chat paused due to scroll. Supersonic saved by grace. Let's go. Welcome into the factory, my friend.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Glad you're here. 3110. I don't know what that means, man. Is that a code message? I'm not in the loop. I'm on the outside looking in. You gotta clue me in. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Hello, hello. Oh, is that? I see it now. Hello. So if you can give me a little patience, a little leeway. I'm a little older and very new to the whole gaming community, gaming world, gaming lingo. I don't do social media. This is my social media. So I'm behind on a lot of curves. But I get it now. That's cute. Hello. And hello to yourself. I'm Balak, and welcome into the factory. We do a variety stream here. We're about to be altering hours. Traditionally, we've run 9 to 1, and we'll do that for the rest of this week. And next week, we'll be here in the mornings, Central Time, U.S., 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. And for the rest of this week, we're also doing after lunch streams, 2 to 5. Next week, we'll just be doing the mornings, as I'll be cramming in as many resources as possible in preparation for my new position that God has just given me, that will be starting on the 20th. Thank you so much for that shout out. Where is it? It says shout out given. I don't actually see a link or anything, but you guys know the deal. Y'all know how to click a name, go to a channel, check a brother out. But thank you for popping in, Supersonic. I have seen you around. Trying to think. I think I saw you recently somewheres. I think it was Bearded Cheese. I think I may have seen you in Bearded Cheese's community. But just glad you're here. Glad you found your way over. Nope. Nope, try again. Oh man, there's so many good ones that I've been blessed to be a part of. But I mean, there's the entire Agents of Reconciliation and the 99 here on Twitch. That's The Real Kalen and Youngblood and Third Bolt Spear, all of those fellas. There's Ivy Fatbeard, Bearded Cheese, Slothbeard, Gemma Fox Song, Purple Ninja, all of you beautiful Gearbot souls out there I'm forgetting at the moment. It was Donnie. Donnie Dreams is another one. It was Donnie. Man, does he not have some amazing shout outs built up on that channel? I was so impressed with that. That shout out Donnie gave me last night floored me. Somebody made a comment, but I don't think it was you. I'm sorry if it was. Remind me and tell me if it was. But somebody followed me last night from Donnie's stream. Actually, I can look right here. It was Arijah. No, I don't have Seribot. I use Streamlabs and Dinobot. But Dinobot's just for the Discord. So, but at any rate, the wind is against us, so we're going to have to be a little patient with the sailing here. There's Bighorn Crag's place. But yeah, Donnie, it was Arijah in Donnie's chat. Donnie gave me a shout out, and Arijah popped over at the time and dropped me a follow. Little did I know, I'm sitting on the couch with my wife. Had Donnie pulled up on my phone. It's actually pretty late for me. I'm usually in bed by that time, but I still had my video encoder open on my computer from the stream that day, yesterday. And so this sound
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Popped up on my speakers when Elijah popped over and followed me. And it scared the jeepers out of both of us. We were like, what was that? Because it was a little muffled. We couldn't quite hear what it was. And it was so funny. But anyway, I said, since it caught my attention, I put in chat, I was like, hey, thank you for the follow, Elijah. I appreciate that. And they said, you know, I have followed people based off of shoutouts in multiple streams, multiple times this year already, and this is the first time anybody's ever thanked me. I'm going to make sure that I come catch you live. And I thought that was pretty awesome. I told them it just seems like common decency if somebody drops me a follow and I have them in a chat somewhere, whether it's my chat or someone else's chat, I'm grateful for those. I love every follow. I love every lurk. I mean, my heart swells with the support that we've gotten here at the factory. And so I'm going to say thank you. It just seems like basic courtesy to me. But apparently that's not a common thing when people do that outside of your stream. And so I thought that was cool. I look forward to seeing Elijah pop up in chat here. But we are headed home, and then I think we're going to go to the mountains and try to find a frost cave, and see if we can find a. Probably going to go do this on my server actually, because I know right where a howling cavern is that whooped my Viking tail 2 ways from Sunday like 7 times when I found it, and I said, okay, that's enough of that. I'm moving on. And we have now conquered fodder in the Ashlands. We've got all of the weapons and all of the armors, and I think I want to go back to that cave and tell that werewolf a thing or two. But we are looking and hunting for a Cultist Trophy so we can make the Fenris hood for, it's the headpiece for one of the armor sets in the game. I'm building an armory. I built an armory that I'm filling now. And weapon-wise, we just had a successful harpoon hunt of a sea serpent, and we've got, not in my pocket right now, but we've got a bunch of serpent scales. I'm going to put them in my pocket. We've got all these serpent scales, and we're going to go build a serpent scale shield, which is the last weapon in the game that I don't have on display in this armory. You guys are going to love it. I'll be back to the docks here and into that server, looking at that house and that armory within 5 minutes. Hang in there with us. You guys are going to love this house, the armory, the forge building. I've got a fully enclosed boathouse that is large enough to sail the Drakkar into. It's big. It was a real challenge mechanically, structural mechanics, to get the spans that wide and the height that tall, and have it all be open for the mast, both height and width, to be able to sail right inside. You pull in from a storm, from a long Viking journey, and you are fully enclosed and protected in your nice, warm, lit boathouse. It's pretty cool. I love it. But inside the main house, in the basement, in the armory, we have a rack waiting for a serpent scale shield. And then beyond that, we've got all of the armors on display. Now in this server, we'll take a look on our way out. I've got all of the armors because I have made the grind all the way through the whole thing. 28 days, I think we're on, day 28. For 28 days, with the help, the very, very grateful, appreciated help here and there from other Vikings here on the server. This is the first time I've ever played Valheim, so I'm a 1 month old Viking, but we've got some years old veteran Vikings around here that have pitched in with tips and help and strength and backup and death run help and everything along the way. But we have made the grind all the way through the Ashlands, defeated fodder, and I have all of the armors all the way up to that point that we've built and earned throughout that entire process, and they're all upgraded as I was playing through the game and building those armors, using them, upgrading them. But in my personal game, I am only to the plains. I've defeated Motor. I don't want to talk about it. That was not a good experience for me, but I did defeat Motor finally, and we've made it to the plains. But I've yet to build the armors for the whole game because I haven't been to those places yet. But for the weapons, I took material from my grind in this server over to that game and built every weapon in the game, and they're all there, they're all on display. I've got everything that I needed. It's so good. Gotta run, see you later. Thank you for being here. Kaylin, one more time, is a fantastic fella, a gentleman and a scholar. Go check him out. Thank you for being here, Kaylin. It's good to see you every time, all the time. The pleasure is mine. I'm more into platformers and here and there survival. So I've already admitted my ignorance of what is, I don't know what that is. I guess somebody's living out here on a rock by the water. I haven't been over here in a minute. So excuse my ignorance, just help me out. I'm learning. What do people refer to when you say a platformer? I know survival, I know, RPGs, MMORPGs, but I am still learning. I've only actually been playing games at all, Sonic, for about 4 years, a little over 4 years. I didn't grow up playing games, and I found Twitch and saw somebody streaming Subnautica. I used to be a commercial diver in the Gulf of America for the oil and gas industry, and I've got salt water in my veins, so anything that puts me on or in the water, I'm gonna get it, and Subnautica especially. Okay, I've got to get a computer and play games, so that's what started the whole thing, and it's been a fun journey since then, but I'm very late to the game, so I've missed a lot. I'm playing a lot of catch-up. Platformer, Sonic, Mario. Okay, cool. Not into racing ones, not into shooters. Got you. Yeah, I don't do really either of those too much, but I don't mind some racing. I'm not like a car guy. I didn't grow up, being that quintessential car guy, but I do enjoy nice cars. I like driving fast if I'm driving. And that's been to my detriment in the past. Oh, that's going to be too much weight. We're going to go throw that with the rest. Actually, I'm just going to leave that in here. I think I'm just going to leave all that in here. I just want the scales. But I like platformers. I've seen, when I say I didn't grow up gaming, and it's true. I was very active. With sports and just being outside. Our parents would, send us outside and, come home when it's getting dark. But we did get a little spoiled. I did have an NES growing up when I was a kid, and then I didn't play it too much, but because my sister was younger than I. But we also got a Super NES that I played a little bit on, so I know a little bit about like Mario and Zelda, Super Metroid, some of these old games from when I was very young. But Zernevog, what did we learn? I've learned so much. Where do I start? I learned about how to use a harpoon to get a sea serpent just now, and got my serpent scales. Let's go. Look at that. 29 sea serpent scales. Everybody gets a sea serpent scale shield. So that was fun. That was very great. Yes! We were hunting that thing and hunting it, and we finally found it. I remembered to bring a a harpoon with me this time. So anyway, this is the previous version of the Armory. I've got a lot of stuff. Notice I do have the early access in my game, my private server. I've found the curious axe head, but I haven't found the mysterious axe head yet. So if need be, these are mine. I will take them over there and complete the, in fact, I'm going to do that. We're going to do that. So I'll still need to find a set for this server, but I'll get those out of hand. But in this server, these weapons that are on the wall are weapons that I've built and the armors that I've built and used in the game, and so they're not all fully upgraded, but many of them are upgraded, you know, at least a couple of times, and but it's very incomplete. This is not every weapon in the game. The armors, however, these are all the armors in the game, and they are all upgraded fully as I've used them throughout my playthrough. Oh, I forgot, we need to hunt a vile bear from the plains and get a trophy. That's the one piece I do not have on either game, mine or the server. But anyway, there's that one, and we're gonna hop over to my game right quick now. Your house seems kind of flooded, man. Yeah, it's a basement, you know, they get damp, they get moist. That is another thing that I learned right there. When I built it, you know, it was my first basement experiment, and it's tough because I wanted the stone floor upstairs, and they're so heavy, they need so much support. I didn't want the basement full of columns, so I learned about these ironclad beams like this. This is the new and improved house, and this is every weapon in the game. You need a plumber? Yeah, I know. So anyway, when I built that though, it was above water line. There was not water coming in it, but I also didn't know at that point how water comes through walls and floors in this game, or how extreme a range there is in the sea level as, you know, storms and different ocean factors come into play. So most of the time there's no water in there, but a lot of other times there is, and sometimes it's like up to your shoulders in there. It's crazy. So be careful and learn your lesson when building near the coast, like I did with this place. This basement never gets wet, and the coast is right there. So here's the new armory. I've got the advanced crafting down here. The mold in there must get crazy. Yeah, you gotta wear a mask. You like strategy games, puzzles, survivals? I do like, maybe not strategy, like tactical strategy so much. I love puzzles though, and survival I think is probably my favorite game genre. I mean, almost all the games I have are survival games. This one, there's a couple that don't, you know, they won't kill you if you don't eat or drink. This is one of those, but I would still call this one a survival game. It's pretty brutal if you want to do anything in the game and you're not, you know, doing all of the cooking and harvesting and farming to get all of the better foods and meats and all of that. But most games that I play are survival games, and you need to do that. I do enjoy those. But if you played Void Stranger, I have not. You know, like I said, I'm very new to the scene, so the list of games I play, by the way, here at the factory are in the Discord. If you hop over to the factory Discord, you can, in the onboarding, it'll just ask you what games that you enjoy, and it'll open up those channels for those games for you. And we've got screenshots of our builds, other screenshots from the community and their builds for each game, as well as all of the news and updates and everything from the developers of those games. We get all of that into those channels as well. So for a complete list, if I give it to you off the top of my head, I'm going to forget stuff, but I haven't heard of that one actually. The most brutal game I've played, it's survival, but you're already dead. Oh, in Void Stranger, you're already dead. Got you. Generally, I don't like games that are too dark in nature. I try to be a positive, happy, hopeful person, and so any game, and also just personal preference. Pretty much anything that has that's zombie games, zombie apocalypse type games. I don't feel a draw to those. I don't have like an interest in those. The more beautiful a game is, the more likely I am to play it. The more adventure, the more building. If there's building in it, that's really what we do here at the factory. But yeah, I haven't heard that one. Oh, Valheim is You're Already Dead. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that is true. We are dead in this one, aren't we? No, the most brutal, most challenging, most realistic survival game I've played is, I'm trying to remember where this shield is made. I think it's right here. Nope, I'm wrong. Green Hell. Green Hell puts you in... Oh, it's not just scales. It's scales and stuff. Yeah, it is right here though. 10 wood, 4 iron. It puts you in the Amazon with nothing. You start out in the Amazon rainforest with nothing. I think you went there by ship and it crashed, and you're there for answers or whatever. And oh my gosh, that game wants you dead so bad, and it will kill you so many times. It's insane. So this is the storage, my like third or maybe fourth, I think. No, I guess it's third iteration of a storage solution. I like this one the best. It's 5 squares by 5 squares with the corner, and it's 40. Is that right? 18, 36. No, 44 iron chests. There's a chest here for, I think, everything you need in the game. And the labels, they're custom sign labels with the custom size and color. I like it a lot. It came out nice. You played that one for a bit? Not a fan? It's so brutal. It's bad. Honestly, the story got a little... It was a little, like a little political, I guess. It took a real environmental tack, on our impact on the rainforest and all that jazz. But the building is good. It's very grindy, but the building is good in it, and it's so rewarding getting through it because, oh man, it's so hard. It's brutal. Oh, we have ads starting right now. I'll be here on the other side. You guys hang out, come back. I like games with unique concepts and mechanics. Super Mario. Let me get back to that. If you opt for Void Stranger, avoid all the spoilers you can. Even a small one can have a big impact. Gotcha. In Valheim, You're Already Dead. Void Stranger is a Sokoban, a warehouse puzzle game. Oh, okay. Very cool. So, Paper Mario Origami King, rotation battle system. Okay. Delta Rune, pacifist, neutral, that looks like genocide, but you prefer pacifist. You can go pacifist, neutral, or genocide. You prefer pacifist. Got you. Chris Tales, past future mechanic. Splatoon, prefer story. If you want something truly brutal, try Empyrean, starting on an ice planet. You have no tools but a little digging laser, 2 candy bars, and maybe half a prayer against the brutal freezing weather. Yeah, I got you there, Zonabog. You guys are going to be back from ads in 20 seconds. I will address that. Pref equals prefer, diff equals different or difficult, def equals definitely. I love it. Scratching my left brain all over the place.
Welcome aboard.
Hi, friends. Hey, Christian. Good to see you. Thank you for popping in. I'll do that again in a minute. I don't know if you have turbo or if you caught a sub, if you can hear me. And we're back from ads. Outstanding. Let's pop in here so you guys have something interesting to look at while I'm catching up on your chats. Look at that. It's every... Oh, wait. It's everyone in the game. Every one of them. Every single one. Oh, that feels so good. Okay, I'll leave you on that for a minute. Let me catch up with the chat. Got the trivia going. Amen. Thank you, my friend. Well done. Alright, so Zernebog. So Void Stranger, I hadn't played that, but it does sound cool. A warehouse a warehouse puzzle. And Supersonic. I haven't heard of those games, but I did get your abbreviations even before I got down to the explanation of them. But I love that. It scratches my left brain so good. Then there was something else I wanted to mention. Oh, Zernebog, I think, said, there it is, if you want something truly brutal, try Empyreon, starting in an ice planet. You have no tools but a little digging laser, 2 candy bars, and half a prayer against the brutal freezing weather. So Empyreon Galactic Survival allows you to build a lot, and I like building. So I have 1,106.8 hours in Empyreon. So that's a good one. I agree. I've actually I've got a lot of playtime in that one. It is so good. Empyreon led me eventually to Space Engineers, and it's very, very similar game, but I like the building better in Space Engineers. It incorporates working pistons and rotors, and there's another one I'm forgetting about. And hinges and rotors and pistons, so you can really build some neat mechanical systems and stuff. Let's see, Christian killing it with the trivia, keeping up with that. Favorite game is Ori 1 and 2. I haven't heard of that one either. I am still small enough though here, thank God, that I'm able to really keep up with chat, and not only that, but after stream I'm able to go back through chat, and I take every recommendation, every question, every game, every prayer request, every praise report, and I log all of those, and I keep up with all those. I follow up on those. So I'll look into these games. You check back with me, and we may end up playing one or some of them. Get a lot of fun taking off from an Earth planet into deep space. Yeah, it's such a challenge when you first get going. Space Engineers does it a little differently, and it's actually, I think, maybe a little harder. I like the storage system better in Empyreon. I really miss that from Empyreon. But in Space Engineers, you have atmospheric thrusters and ionic thrusters. The atmosphere has to be in an atmosphere to work. The ion has to be in the vacuum of space to work. So if you have a spaceship with ion thrusters, you get pulled into a gravity well, you're going to crash. And if you have an atmospheric ship with atmospheric thrusters, you cannot escape the atmosphere into space. But they also have hydrogen thrusters that run on hydrogen fuel. You gotta have tanks and conveyors and everything to the engines. But if you build a hydrogen ship, it's expensive to fly, but you can run in space or the atmosphere. So with that game, it's really an even bigger challenge getting to space for the first time. But they each have their own, pros and cons, I guess you could say, to keep it simple. And it's been a long time since I've revisited Empyreon. They had just done the dark, what was it called? The dark faction. Was it just that, dark faction? Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. They had just done that update when I switched over to Space Engineers. Half AFK, no problem, Supersonic. Thank you for being here and being half here. I love it all. Got a buggy-sized ship off the gravity well and into the moon using 3 hydro thrusters and 2 hydro generators. Nice. Well done. Hats off, sir. Man, guys, it feels so good to have this complete. It has been such a grind to get all of this done. Even like these, I've got the that's the Mistwalker, sorry. The Nidhogg, I've got all 3 versions of it from the Ashlands. I've got all 3 versions of this Slayer. The flame metal mace, again, all 3. The spear, all 3 of them. And finally the bows, all 3 of those bows. Oops, they're on the bottom. All 3 variations. They've got like the electrical, the blood one, and the primal plant one. Use troll stave in that room. You stop it. You just unfollow right now. I used troll stave without knowing what it was going to do, and then I switched back to my what was it called? Thundering staff? Fracturing staff. So I used the troll stave, then switched to the fracturing, but it didn't switch. So I used troll stave twice, back to back, and they killed everyone. They killed all the bad guys, me, and both of my adventurer friends that were in the area. They killed everybody and everything. And I thought it was going to be a troll. It's like a fiery skeleton of a troll. Oh my gosh, it was so insane. Alright, let's get out of here, guys. We're going to take a quick look around on the way out to the boathouse, and then we're going to portal over to the portal tower, go to the mountains, and try a howling cavern. We're going to seek vengeance on the Gearhoffel, whatever it is that's in there. So this is all the finished meals by type and finished meads by type in the kitchen. Oops, in the kitchen here. And that's my kitchen setup, my cooking setup, my mead station. We've got the fermenters over here in the banquet room. They're, fermenters for meads. Any resemblance to anything else is purely coincidental. Why is the lettering brown on brown? I know, because it's like brass, actually. It's like a copper brass color, kind of orangish brown, and it's because that's my colors. That's my theme. I didn't make the signs brown; they're just brown. But this is my theme, and I can read them. I can read them just fine, so I like it. There's a lot of higher contrast options I could have gone with, but I really like this. I like the look of it, and it suits the, the factory earth tones, copper, brass, metals. Almost, I'm hesitant to say steampunk because that's like a whole thing of its own, and I'm not really steampunk, but I do have a lot of steampunk-ish elements in the factory. But you'll just notice on all of the branding, it's my thing, so it's like my colors. But this is all of the raw ingredients for all the foods and meats. And I've got 18 chests here. I mean, I was able to break down a chest for each type of berries, a chest for each type of mushrooms, you name it. And the crafting area over here, the workbench with its stuffs, and the forge with its stuffs. Let's take a nap because I think it's night outside, and we're going to see the boathouse and the forge much better in the daytime. So this is the chimney running through, kind of like all the detailing in that. You can see some of the windows down there. We've got detailing in these windows. That's the garden out back. You can just see it through the windows. Actually, maybe it's not nighttime. I think it's about to be nighttime. Nope, I might be wrong. I might be totally wrong. Man, that's going to make it so much harder to loot. The ward is what makes it hard to loot. Alright. We've got a nice view on the seashore. I wrapped the whole house, and this is all Ashlands material, so we've used the ash wood. I do have the dark wood as well. I love some of those pieces, so that's mixed in. But all of the stone is the ash metal stone, the Grauston. And we've got the black marble wrap around the house as well. I liked the detail that gave. And this is the house overall. Get a better look at it in a minute from a distance. Do a one. Have you tried a dry dock? Like where it would actually see. There's no mechanical pieces in this game. What is that? Oh, it's a double. It's 2 verticals. I forgot I had to double those up right there. There's no way to make a lifting system that I'm aware of. So I don't have like a functional dry dock. But my dock is dry. And we also play Windrose, is another great survival crafting building game that we play on the channel, and in Windrose I did build a dry dock. It's not functional, but it, you know, because they don't have, you know, lifts or any kind of mechanics in that one either, but you can tell, oh, that's where you would repair or build ships at. It's a great build. There's a YouTube video of it on the factory YouTube. Links below the stream if you want to check that out. Smash the likes and give me comments. Let me know what I could have done better. Just call it a dry dock, but really just a display for a car. Cool, cool. Looks nice and neatly arranged. Yeah, thank you, thank you. The forge here is actually loosely based on a design that I saw on a YouTube video by a creator named Crate of Bananas, and I like the idea a lot, so I kind of built my own. But you just walk through here, you pick up all the coal, there's boxes for spare wood, reload them, put all the coal in the smelters here on this side, walk around to this side, you've got crates here in the middle, you put all your ores in, so you grab ore out, fill the smelters with ore, and then you come right over here and go downstairs and walk down this hallway and just pick up all of the ore that drops out of the smelters down these chutes onto the ground like that. You just walk down this hallway and up and back to the basement for storage or crafting, and you've got all of your stuff done without having to carry everything in your pockets and be weighed down the whole time. Everything is just right where it needs to be. There's my dry dock. We're about to go out there and look at that. I just finished that yesterday on stream actually, and that was a challenge, like I said, to build to. This is not where this goes. I just wanted to walk in there again. I'm gonna leave that door open. I'm real big about closing doors, but I just love that room right now, guys. I like the way that this layered with these dark wood gates, and then I layered the extra wood in front of it. I like the way that turned out. Gave it a very kind of a 3D effect there. What did we pick up? Silver, I think? Yes. I need to drop my harpoon off, but we'll throw these scales in there. We got 20. We could make 3 more serpent scale shields for folks now. Most of everything I've done in this game has been for the community. We play on IV Fatbeard's community server, and I built first thing I built in Valheim was a bridge over this lake connected to a big longhouse built on the lake, and it's a community longhouse. Call it Valhalla's Hope, and it's full of extra beds, spare chests, empty chests for, you know, pockets, cooking stations, crafting stations, and a bunch of storage with a lot of materials, and then a few suits of armor and weapons. And the idea is for anyone new coming into the server, if they're coming in with a new character, they will have a place to sleep and cook and craft and a little bit of armor and weapons and materials to get started with and kind of get up to speed. That was the first build, and then I built a dock and boathouse there with a few extra ships, so there'd be some community ships, and there's community wagons, and, you know, all that stuff. But this is my dock. Now, in this playthrough, I have not got to the Ashlands yet. I have not defeated the Queen of the Mistlands, so I don't have a Drakkar ship in this playthrough. But I spawned one in to build this dock because I needed to know and see, and it looks so good with that Drakkar sitting right here. It just sails in and out smooth as can be, and it looks so good sitting right here with that big dragon head just poking out right there. But anywho, this is we portaled back over here, but when we sail back, we'll park the longship right here. It fits perfectly right here. The parts you see floating in the water are actually those 2 ships. I have built a longship in this playthrough on this map, but I sailed it way up and found some Mistlands, set a portal, and portaled back. So it was up at the Mistlands. Yesterday on stream, we went to go get it and sailed it back down to the house. But I might have sailed it to the other house before this house, the wrong house. So we'd had enough sailing for the day, so I just left it there and portaled back over to this house. I thought I was sailing it right back into this slip, but Anyway, since the longship was not here, and I have not earned a Drakkar yet in this playthrough, I spawned both of those ships in to be able to build the slips correctly. And once I got that done, it was sad to do, but I had to take the axe to them both. And I need to come out here with empty pockets and pick up. Probably now might be a good time. I need to get all this stuff and throw it in the obliterator. I think there's probably nails on the floor down there. I need to get all this stuff and throw it in the obliterator, as it is not material I've earned. I guess the nails despawn. I don't see them down there, but go figure. Anyway, it looks so good when all the ships are in here. If you do find yourself in the water, you just gotta wait for the water to carry up, because I didn't make these down tall enough to get out. So there's that. I think I tried to make that build once a long time ago, but got bored of making it, so I just reverted to my double stairs. Double stairs, double stairs. I don't know what the double stairs are. You're talking about the boathouse here, I think, right? The waves were so tall just a second ago, and now like they're just done. I don't have any stamina food in my pocket, so I don't know. We'll swim over here to this ship and maybe die. We might die. That'd be funny. Oh, there was my wave. So dumb. We're gonna die here. There's the wave too. It never gets up that high, and now it's like all the way up. Oh, the forge. Okay, double stairs for the forge. Like, did you do the deal? I've seen some people, they put the charcoal kiln. Oh my gosh, my mouse is about to die. That's a poof boots. I don't like playing with the mouse plugged in, but oh well. I've seen some people put the charcoal kilns like up above the smelters, so it like drops the coal down. Is that what you mean? What am I looking for? A little bit of food. I built this build, this same basic build, just better and better each time, like 3 times. Those are meats. And I get confused on where things are at. I haven't played the game out of this base very much yet, so I still need to kind of get used to it, but I love the base. I love the way it all came out. Discord your pick? Awesome. Yeah, we just now opened up the Discord again for posting in the channels. So if it's a Valheim thing, just throw that into the Valheim channel. Discord had a glitch with its AI moderator tool there for a bit, where if you posted an image that contained any kind of grid, it would take it as a type of, it would misinterpret that as a type of spam, and it would permaban your account. So to avoid that happening to anybody, we had to block all links and images from being posted on the factory Discord for about a week. It was down and dirty, but they are back on now, so it was actually a thing. Looked more like someone was copy pasting those old fear-mongering memes from back then. My mod, brought it up and or looked it up, I guess I could say. I saw it and brought it up, but anyway, it appears to have been corrected, so no worries now at any rate. I'll put the rest of my clothes on, I guess. I just wanted to take a little look at the house from back here. I enjoy it. Just a little hole in the ground to hold stuff in, barely any functionality. Okay, the double stair thing. I like the way these windows came out from the outside, kind of framed them up with the black marble pieces, and you can see the design inside the window a little better now. And then we did just the basic tiered garden out here. another streamer, another family-friendly Christian streamer here on Twitch, Donnie Dreams, had a tiered garden that, you know, I was like, I like that. I've built them in other games before, but I hadn't thought to yet in this game. Like that looks good. I had to carve a lot of hill out to do this one, but anyway, there's my little tiered garden. I like the way it came out. Just love the build in general. Alright, so let's pour... Oh, and here's the chimney for the oven. It doesn't put off much smoke. I haven't built a chimney yet for the oven, but this one's got a fully functional chimney down there in the kitchen. So yeah, let's portal over to the mountains and try that Howling Cavern. Probably gonna want some better food than this to do that. And I know I'm gonna want fire mead. Okay, I'm good on that. Throw all that stuff in the obliterator. Has anybody not seen the obliterator run in this game? Show of hands. This is the trash can. This is Valheim's trash can for stuff you have that you don't want. And it's kind of a mid-game, mid-ish game acquisition. Up until the point you get this obliterator, you are kind of cursing the devs for not letting you destroy things or destroy items. More concerned about chip damage on the structure. Yeah, it's very, very, very minor. So I'm fine with it. I can use it like 8 times and it'll take off like maybe 10% of the structures around it. So it's very minor, but it does damage everything around it because the way the developers gave you the option finally to destroy things. By the time I got this, I had, I don't know how many, you know, axes and pickaxes that I had used up and broken, and you couldn't get rid of them. You know, filling up chests, and then eventually you just dig a hole and start throwing them in a hole. I was so happy to finally get the obliterator, and here it goes, chat. Anyone that doesn't know, the obliterator, you fill it with this, you pull the lever, back up, boom! Thor bestows a gift upon you, and it strikes it with lightning and fries anything inside of it into charcoal. Just turns it into charcoal, which is a useful material that you will never have enough of. So that's pretty cool. This is a shield generator that I don't need here where I'm at in the meadows, but it looks good with the obliterator, and they kind of, you know, balance each other a little bit on the sides of the entry, so it's nice. To the point Zernabog was making there, you can parry it. Oh, like if I don't back up, you can parry the lightning strike. That's very cool to know. If you look at these structures here, you gotta look pretty close. There's a tiny little sliver of yellow missing from the top of that bar, and if you listen, it took a repair. So it does that lightning strike, and I don't think, I was looking at the sky, you may not have been able to see it, but when the lightning hits, you can see damage numbers come up from all of the building pieces that you might have around this. So some people will put this thing just kind of out by itself somewhere, not near any structures, because if you use it a lot and you don't repair the things around it, eventually it will break things. But I think that's it. I think everything's ship-shape now. As you can see, it was very minimal, and it may be more damage on more basic structures like the first wood or something, but by the time I got that, I was already building out of like stone and tar wood, so pretty good. Can you not? You can. Can you not? You can. Okay. You lost me. I think he's saying you can parry the lightning. I don't know. I don't think it even hit me. I might have not been too close, but at any rate, that is all of that. That's all of this build. Pretty happy with it, with the design. I'm no master builder, but I enjoy it a lot, and I think the end designs are, you know, neat. So it's fun. Can you parry it? Not you can. Oh, okay, not you can. Can you? Not you can. Got you. Oh, but can you parry it? I guess not. I don't know if I was close enough that time, or, I mean, I'm only like maybe 60-40 on parrying. I'm not, I'm not the professional. Gosh, that guy's so good at games. You should go watch Valak. I'm just a good guy. I'm a normal guy. We're chill. We're relaxed. We're supportive, uplifting here, and I build some cool stuff sometimes. So, plains, mountains. Oh, I didn't eat anything else yet. Yeah, I should probably have more food than this. I should probably have more food than this for this. Parrying skill doesn't affect your parry window, as far as you know. No, I don't think so. You just gotta, hit the window, and a lot of it's, it's just repetition. A lot of it's just experience. The more you play a particular enemy, you learn their patterns and their timing and all of that. And I'm 1 month into the game, and I've gone through all of the biomes, so I haven't spent, ridiculous amounts of time in any one biome. We need to cook better food right quick. We'll make it quick. Hello? Cauldron? There we go. Geesh. Can we make... This would be great for... I don't think I have smoke puffs here at this house. And those are Ashland's foods. So is this? Yeah. That's kind of expensive. I know I can make ice cream. We'll probably do ice cream for stamina. And what, sausages? 55. I remember when that seemed so good. That's so bad. Probably just like isn't cooked serpent meat pretty good? What about mug shakes? How much ooze do I have? Sausages are now home snacks. Yeah, exactly. It's like for building. It's posted. Excellent. I will check that out. In fact, I need to take a break, chat. My back and my hip are feeling it. Probably not going to have a better time, actually. This is a pretty good time. We'll come back, we'll do a little bit of cooking, and then hit up the mountains. We'll try that Howling Cavern. It is a hill deer quest. Yesterday we were sailing the longship back from the Mistlands I mentioned, and on that sail I finally, on this server, found the Bog Witch and hill deer in one sail, and they're not even that far from each other. But I just got them marked on the map. I haven't been to them yet, so there are some things I'm missing, and you guys are in ads. I don't want to die to 25 instances of chip damage food. Yeah, exactly. Chip damage, I like that. Zertibug, do you have Twitch Turbo, or are you subbed? Can you still hear me? Interrupted by the chatty lizard. Gotcha. Yep. We will wait for him to finish his yapping. And I think you guys are back. Thank you for sticking through the chatty lizard and those ads. Yeah, we'll make some milkshakes right quick for staminas. But yeah, they're I don't want to die to instances of chip damage food. That's right. Anyway, so when we get back, I'm going to take a quick 5. When we get back, I'm going to do, we'll do a little bit more cooking, get some health food in there, and then head up to the Howling Cavern. Hopefully, in addition to getting whatever the Howling Cavern gives you, we will also maybe get a Cultist Trophy, so we can make the hood for the Fenris armor. I guess I'll just make an extra stack of these right quick. Oh, I forgot you can shift click and make 5 at once. That's so good, I forgot about that. Okay, so 2 more. Or 1 more. Alright. Put the blueberry back, the raspberries back. We'll take the ooze back downstairs. This is now a little bit of extra stamina meal. And then we'll just take a seat here and do the rest of the cooking when we get back. While we're on break, I'm going to put up the Bible word game. It's just a basic word scramble anagram game where you have all your letters and you make all the words that you can out of the letters on the screen. It'll keep up with your score. Let me go ahead and get it pulled up here. These words can be any words in the English language, but there is a hidden verse of scripture, and if that's what ends the round, it's a 5-minute round or until the verse is solved. The words up in the top that are padlocked words, solve all 3 of those and you will end the round and win the round. They're also worth quite a substantial bonus points, but again, any word will give you points. There's a scoreboard on the right. You can keep up with who is ahead, and after a couple of minutes it'll start giving you some hints. It'll give you the theme of the verse, the book the verse comes from, and then finally the first letter of each of the padlocked words. So good luck, have fun, you guys. Thank you for sticking with us through it. Love the support, and I will see you on the other side. All right, my back and hip, thank you. See Revelations 4:8. The four living creatures, each with six wings, full of eyes all around and within, day and night, never cease to say, Holy, holy, holy is the Lord God Almighty, who was and is to come. Amen. Let's see nobody is winning. That is all right. What's this one? We got some hints. This is our identity in Christ from John. Just finishing up my little sandwich here. Eight-letter word in the middle. That's a big one. Cernabog, by the way, that was a fantastic, simple yet effective thought for the forge that you got going. Guys, we've got a new post there in the Valheim Discord, on the factory Discord. Hop in there and check that out. It's a very good idea. Looks very easy to implement early game. Very effective. We're gonna hop back into the game right quick. See what this one was. We have had better showings, I gotta tell you, chat. What was our verse here? Oh, it didn't show us. I thought it would show us the verse. I guess since it didn't run its full course. Alright. I'm gonna get back into a little bit of cooking here. The one thing I think that, let me take one more look at it. I think the one thing I may not like about that one, yeah, so it's got the smelters, the two smelters are like facing each other. So you have the coal on one side of one, and then the coal is on the other side of the other. And that's how it used to be for me. All the running around and the circles and the ore and the coal and everything in your pockets, it's what I love about this new design that I don't know how new it is, but this design that I've got out there at the forge, it's just linear. You just walk straight down, pick up the coal, put it in here, put the wood back in the thing, go around to the other side, pick up the ore, put it in, go down the stairs, pick up all the ingots on your way out. You've always only got one thing in your pocket. I love the efficiency of the design. Alright, so what are we going to... Can we actually cook something good right quick? The lox pie, that's what we'll do. Lox pie, I'm pretty sure I've got everything for that. We need grains. Oh, I don't have a lot of grains. I wonder if I have any in the windmill. This isn't where the windmill's going to stay. I just plopped one down out here to have one. I think I already know I don't have any in it. Goodness. Alright, I've been building a boathouse lately, guys. It was a challenge. So we'll fill this dude up. We'll have lox pie later. Because I don't think... What is it? I mean, that would make like one lox pie. So I don't want to bring a food with me that I'm going to immediately run out of. Let's go ahead and put our harpoon up. Alright, so no lox pie. These are all the feasts, no bread dough. What about this one? That's pretty good. Seeker meat, lox meat, and hare meat. How are we doing on hares? Two. Got two hares. Isn't cooked lox meat pretty good? Do I have serpent meat in this server? I don't. But I have a lot of lox meat. I think I'll just take lox meat and I don't know, sausages. Start with the lox meat, just cook some of that up. Oh, it's right there. Oh, wait. I can almost see it. Okay, the meat's going to be done by the time I get into the cauldron. What do we think? 40 health? No. I guess 55 it's going to be. I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have this serpent meat in this server. Almost everything I have is in the other server. That's good, but for Eider. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's gonna just be sausages. Lox meat and sausages it is. Alright, so what does the sausage take? Donnie, Dreams?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome back into the factory, my friend. How's your morning going? Hope you didn't have too late a night. Boar meat, thistle, and entrails. Boar meat. Better pull these off before we burn them. Hello. Hope you had a good night, my friend. Got good rest. Did you see the boathouse in its completion? It turned out so good. We're about to go do a Howling Cavern and try to get whatever it is you get from those. Mostly I'm going to have my vengeance on the gear hoppel, I think, that's in there. He killed me so many lot of times the first time I found that cave, and I didn't know what it was, or that I should not be going in it yet. So I tried it like 6 or 7 times, and I was like, alright, that's enough of that. So what was it? Entrails and thistle. If you guys don't know Donnie Dreams, if you've never popped into one of his streams, they're hit or miss on the schedule, but highly worth your time. He plays several games right now. He is doing a lot of Valheim on our community server, and he's a fantastic human. Definitely go check out Donnie. Thistle is in flowers, and entrails is in yup. Okay. I've got to move this cauldron out just a skosh. We'll make a few of these. What does the locksmith give you, by the way? 50. Ugh, not fantastic, but... Oh, that was times 4. I always forget that. Okay, well, like Zernabog said, it's good round-the-house food. Entrails, we can do 2 more. And how much locksmeat did we end up with? Just the 10? We'll go ahead and cook a couple more of those, and then we're off. I think that's all that goes up here. Health meals. Sausages. Is this better? 50 health? 50. 55. Okay. Well, we're going to do our best. I should probably get something other than Eikthyr. Oh, I should probably wear a different cape. Well, I have fire meats. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, chat. Not too bad. Morning was okay. Woke up with the wife. Woke up when the wife went to work and felt like boob. Ibuprofen, 4 more hours of sleep. Felt a little better. I'm glad you're feeling better, man. I know you had a little bit of like a head cold or something going on. Those things can be persistent. I accidentally threw another locksmith on there. Okay, that's fine. One more round. One more time around. Go throw this stuff up. I think I've got time while that cooks. ooze and the entrails both go to yuck. I am out of ooze apparently. Flowers in the thistle in the flowers box. Is that everything? That's everything out of my pockets. Plenty of time. I finally got our serpent scales today, Donnie, this morning. I harpooned a serpent like a true Viking and drug his scaly hide back to shore and built a diving platform and scooped up enough scales to make my shield, and I have 24 left over. Do you need a serpent scale shield? I've got enough to make 3 more for the group, for the community. Anybody needs scales or a shield? Alright, let's go. Like, literally, let's get out of here. But yeah, look at this armory now, Donnie. I've got, now the armors themselves, these are the ones from this playthrough here on my server, and I'm up to the plains. So I haven't made the padded armor yet, but that's where I'm at. I don't have any of the rest. In Fatbeard's community server, I do have all of the armors that I've made as I've progressed through that game. They're all upgraded and everything, all the way up to the flame metal armor, which I'm actually wearing that set right now. But weapons, I brought material over from my grinding playthrough on Fatbeard's server to this game, just slivers of everything, enough to make every weapon in the game, dude. So even all 3 of the variations for the Ashlands weapons, they come with the Thundering, Bleeding, and Primal variants. So I've got that's all the dual wield weapons, all the gloves, all the knives, all the axes, all the hammers, the shields, continued over there. We've got all the bows, all the maces, all the spears, or that whole wall, and then all the polearms, and lastly the swords. Feels so good. The Serpent Scale shield was the last one. The early axes were probably the toughest one, and I have another Curious axe head, but I still need to find another Mysterious axe head to make a set of these for the Armory and Fatbeard server. But anyway, for now, it is to the portal tower and to the mountains. It's time, Balak. It's time. I missed your message, Tess. Sorry about that. Welcome aboard. It's time to build. It's time to build the thing. What am I doing? Or it's time for my time right now, because I'm gonna go have my vengeance on the Gear Hopper in the mountain cave. Summer colds are the worst. You'll be okay. Wife's gonna get some meds. Yes, well, both. Okay, well, I'll do the cave, and then we will hop back over to Fatbeard's server and see what Tess has got in mind. If you're in the factory Discord, look through that Valheim channel, and you will see the plan, I believe, if that is still the plan. Does this do anything for me? Like, not much. I definitely shouldn't have Ike here right now, but oh well. I think we'll be fine. I hope. This guy really whooped my tail many times when I first found him. I heard a drake out here. Oh, he's way over there. He's fighting that stone golem. Alright, so it's up this way. Did you see the final product? I think so. Well, maybe not, because it looked like the second floor didn't have anything in it. But I saw you had all the stone portals around up top, and then all the first floor was full. Can you run? The first floor was full of portals. That's the Howling Cavern up there. It couldn't have been the final though, because I wondered about the stone portals up top. They looked like they were facing out. What's the thought there? Do you need a feather cape, or do you just tank the fall damage when you exit those portals. It looked like it was going to exit you and drop you to the ground. Yeah, that was the final product for now. The stone portals for decoration. Okay. I was like, because I thought it was a great idea to incorporate stone portals into the build for sure, but yeah, the taking a fire mead. Hello. Yeah, it didn't look like you'd want to come out of one of those stone portals like 4 stories up and drop down to the ground. Okay, guys, dial it in. I probably should have brought some ooze bombs. Now, I don't think that the cultists respawn. I did clear this place out already, so I don't think I'm gonna have anything against me here until I get down to the room that I closed the door behind to keep that gear hopful out. Alright guys, here we go. It's been a while since I was down here. I was kind of hoping the cultists would be back, because I'm hunting for a cultist trophy as well. Yeah, it looks like nothing respawns in these, so it's just gonna be the big jerk at the bottom. I think I have to go all the way back up to the top and go down a ramp to the left. Yeah. So I already got like all of the crystals out of here and killed all the bats and the fin rings. Are they called fin? I thought they were called fin rings. And then the trophy is called a cultist trophy. This was a dead end. No? Oh, this goes back down to that same spot. Okay. Alright, so yeah, it's the last ramp over here. I didn't count how many portals fit in the first floor, but it was a good bit. I did count. I don't remember it now. I think it was... Got puppy hair in my nose. I think it was... I want to say it was like 40. I think it was 40. It was a good bit. Oh man, we got an ad break coming. I'm going to snooze this ad break. There we go. 5 minutes? Will 5 minutes be enough to die to this guy? Okay. He's right behind the door here. We can put more up top too. Yeah, on the second floor was totally ready for something. Okay. There he is. Oh gosh, he's still hitting so hard. Oh, there's an also one of those. Run! This does not seem like the right weapon to fight him with. Okay, did I take the wrong mead? Should I have taken the frost mead? I feel like maybe a silver sword would be good in here. Gosh! Somebody told me I'd mop the floor with this guy now. I think they were misinformed. I didn't even set my spawn point in the mountains. I don't know why I thought this would be easier. You fall. You fall. Go to sleep. Ah, get out of there. Quit doing that. You quit it. Just die. Yes! Let's go! Oh, that guy. We did it! Oh man. Cultist Trophy! Sweet! And Hildir's silver chest. Let's go! Let's go, chat! Got it! Now there's a cultist down here, at least like maybe just one. Thank you! Get those cogs back into the machine. Oh, did I kill the whole? Now I haven't looked all around down here yet because I came down here and that guy was here. It's just the one, right? Meat pile. I don't think I want that. Entrails? Well, we ran out of entrails a minute ago. Or wait, no we didn't. Anyway. Alright. What else you got? Another meat pile with skeletal remains. Oh, red jute. I've got a lot. It's good. That's a good find, but I do have a lot. Oh, hello. Ooh, you're a 1-star. Oh, okay. It didn't matter at all with these thundering bighorn axes. Come on, inventory. Okay, where'd that chest go? Was it this chest? Yeah. Okay, so I don't think we need. I'm gonna put back the stuff that like I just don't need out of here. I'm gonna go pick on Fatbeard for a bit. Thank you. Pick on him for me as well, Donnie. Thank you for popping in, man. I'm glad you were here. It's all stuff that I don't really want. Will do. Thank you, sir. I will try to catch you later. Ooh, Fenris claws. Those are good. Kind of surprised how easy those things fall now. I mean, so that one guy was like really tough. What's back there? I think I can see it from over here, right? Yep. It's just gonna be bones and entrails and stuff. Yeah. Okay. We got a Hildir's silver chest. Not sure what that's gonna do for us, but we can maybe go find out. See what else she's got up her sleeve for us. Oh, ad breaks. I guess we'll hold on to those. Actually, I don't know how much gold I have in this game. Maybe we'll keep the gold instead. Wait for folks to get back from ads to go through there. Oh, you can't portal that chest. Oh. Ad break ends in 30 seconds. folks, welcome back from the ads. I found another door. We're gonna go through it. Ancient cave markings. I think I found some of these somewhere before and they weren't a thing. Yeah, I can't even, it's just ancient cave markings. It looks like it says the guy turns into a werewolf. Y'all can see that? So that's an empty room, very anticlimactic. Okay, we got a silver chest and a Gear Hoffa trophy. Geir Hoffa? Gear, I think it's Gear. It sounds a little more Nordic. Gear Hoffa. The chest cannot be teleported, guys. Ugh. So that's a thing. Ooh, it's nighttime. I wonder if we'll run into one of the things and stuff. One of the nighttime Fenrings out here in the mountains. You see my little mountain base? Huh. There it is. I was scared coming around here the first time. Alright, so we'll just put that there. And maybe we'll go back to Fatbeard server. I've got about 45 minutes. I don't think that's going to be enough time to sail. Let me see. Let me get out of this tower here. Oh, our longship is here. This is where the longship's at. I died in the boathouse earlier. Oh, darn it. I forgot to show Donnie the finished boathouse. Doggone it. I wonder what loot is in this loot. It's probably something I've got a bunch of now. So that mountain is here. Oh, the mountain is at the house. Like the same island that the house is on. Right? Yeah. Motor, Howling Cavern. This needs to be renamed. I thought I did this earlier. Oh, I renamed that mountains. This one is not the mountains one. This one is just a shelter. And this one is the mountains portal. Okay. I think I did that right. No. No, this one is the motor portal. This one is the mountains portal. Which I did not realize I was on the same island as where I built the new house at, so I don't know if I need the mountains portal right there. I can just like run up the hill into the mountains. Also, it took me so long to build that entire fence and flatten everything for the main base I'm built. Oh gosh, I can imagine, dude, the amount of stone and time, so much stamina. Ugh. So, I don't know, we probably ought to get some material together and everything off stream. And get it over there in some chests to the village, because I'm just like right there I wanted to bring my longship back to the house. I meant to do that yesterday and I sailed it to the wrong house. I think I'll sail this back down. Oh, that's what you're doing right now? Sweet. Very good. Let's just dedicate this afternoon stream to that. We'll come over there. I mean, if you're not doing anything else, if that works for you. Could you get off my dock? Thank you. I'm gonna sail this. Dude, I got my Serpent Shield. Did I tell you that already? I'm sorry, that was my big highlight of the morning. I did not. Okay, I harpooned the serpent and drug his scaly hide to the shore. I still had to build a little diving platform, but I did that, and we came out of it with a serpent shield and 24 additional serpent scales on top of the building the shield. So my my armory here in my world is now 100%. Is my boat broken? My boat's a little broken. Come on, it's right there. It's right there. How are we not close? It's right there. The required crafting station. We're right next to it. What are you talking about? How close do you have to be to the crafting station? Like, come on. It felt so good getting that done. And then we went just now, as you saw, and defeated the gear. Oh my gosh, look at all these trollfish sitting on my rock. Haha. Let's go. That's good. Forward yonder, Viking. I'm like right outside the build range, I guess. Get up there. There. Sheesh. Okay, so we'll sail this back down this afternoon. For anyone who's unaware, we'll be coming back at 2 p.m., 2 to 5 Central Time US. And we are going to build a portal hub in Valhalla's Hope Village on Ivy Fatbeard's server. Will be so good, designed by our very own Destroyer. There was another bit of information to share, Tess, from today's stream. It's kind of bittersweet news, but next week will be the last week for the factory to stream during the daytime, as we have always been doing since I started this grand experiment 4 months ago, because the Lord has answered our prayers and provided me an amazing opportunity finally, and I'm going back to work, and I will start on the 20th, which will be the Monday after next, and that gives me next week to kind of wrap things up with the daytime stream, and we're going to be doing full-length Saturday streams from morning into the afternoon, doing like a 7 to 8 hour stream on Saturdays. I will probably do a Sunday evening stream, but other than that, during the week we're going to be doing That's a Rock. We're going to be doing 3 to 4 nights a week. We'll be doing evening streams instead of morning streams. So I hope and pray that we'll still be able to stay in touch with all of our new friends and all of the great supportive gearbots that have come through up until now. But it's gonna result in, you know, an overall decrease in hours of operation. Thank you. Thank you. It's it's been a long road, and it's been a really hard transition to make from, you know, the career that I've done for the last 15 years and into this. And it honestly, it's gonna be tough, this new job. I'm gonna be next week, by the way. So this week ended up being an anomaly. I enjoy the dual streams, the before and after lunch streams like we've done all week, but that's what that appointment was about yesterday, and I got the call this morning at 8 a.m. that I got it. So anyway, next week we're going to be falling back to where we've always done, and just stream up until 1 p.m. and then in the afternoons I'll be cramming for I'm going to go tomorrow and pick up some resources from the company on things that I can try to get crammed in next week to get me a little bit on a better footing for starting on the following Monday. So thank you. A little nervous, but mostly grateful. Just so grateful. It's such a relief. It's been real tough, and my wife has been amazing. So supportive. She's been carrying this ship, and it's just, you know, it's had an effect on, you know, longer term goals and things, but it's all been worth it. This new opportunity is going to be so good, and the company it's with is founded by, run by, and full of Christian men, mostly men, but Christian men and women. They host a church in their building. They started the church and, you know, hired a pastor and staff, and they host the actual services in part of their building that they built, you know, extra for a church, and it couldn't be a better opportunity. You worked in residential roofing for a little, not as long as you did diving, but I've not been able to get another job like it, another job at all even. Oh man, you got some amazing people around you. Will all be. Thank you so much. I have faith that everyone will. I agree. I've made some amazing friends so far along this journey, and I do hope and pray to just keep it all moving forward, keep it all growing, and I hope that we can all uplift each other, make new friends, uplift them, be uplifted by them, spread the word as we're able to, and, you know, build some stuff. But yeah, the roofing, man, I was a much younger man, but I did residential roofing. You know, I threw shingles and did tear-offs for about 5 months, one summer. Oh my Lord, that is a hard way to make a living, my friend. That's a real hard way to make a living. That was pretty miserable work for 2-ish years. Yeah, that's tough. And I mean, a lot of it depends on your environment, but even in the best of weather, that's hard work, for sure. The diving I did, I only did that for a little over 5 years in my 20s. I've been an electrician for most of my life since then, electrician and doing network infrastructure and security, you know, cameras and alarm systems and all of that, in the field though, doing all of that stuff for the last, you know, little over 15 years. So that's what I'm actually transitioning out of. But look at this dock, bro. This boathouse, I missed it a little bit. Get in there. It's fine. Everything is fine. You just gotta, you know, ease it in as the water, but it just cradles the boat so nicely. So good. Give me just a second. The water will scooch us up in there, kick it on in. It is so welcoming, isn't it? I love it. I love pulling in here. The water's usually not quite this low, and I don't usually come in quite that fast, and it's a little smoother, but there she goes. One more will do her. There it is. That may have been a little much. Back it up just a little. Oh, I love it. And dude, when the Drakkar is sitting here in the middle, oh, it's so good. So good. That didn't take very long to sail down here at all.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
NPC George, welcome aboard. Thank you so much for following, my friend. And let's go! You did it, George. Bringing us to the big 140, breaking that goal. Let's go. Starting a new follower goal now. We'll be going for 150 next time. Welcome to the factory, George. So glad to have you. I am Balak. We build stuff, lots of different games, but I've been on Valheim for a solid month now. We're on day 28, and with the help of another couple of amazing Vikings on a community server put up by IB Fatbeard, I was able to take down fodder the day before yesterday. So we have ran all the way through. Don't even think about it. You stop it. Run all the way through the early access content. Turn around. That is available. Destroyer here was one of those Vikings that helped me. That guy is a Nordic god in Valheim. It's insane the things I've seen him do and survive. I mean, crazy. Most recently, he was caught on camera riding atop a yawl. If you know the game, it's an enormous flying, way in the sky, flying like tick monster, flaming like a blimp in the Mistlands. And I mean, it's insane. And I also had Anonymous helping us. He was playing the mage so well, but it's been a blast. Valheim will absolutely stay in the rotation. I will absolutely do more playthroughs, starting from scratch, putting to use what we've learned. We're going to do lots more building in it. We'll do free building mode and really get creative. This is the most recent house that I've built. This is what I'm playing. This is the base I'm playing out of here on this playthrough. I do have the raids turned off. I had them on for a while at first, but when I started building nice stuff, I'm like, nah, you're not breaking all my stuff. The most recent event I did, oh yes, that is true. He did, just for funsies, went back and fought fodder again, solo, and put him down with what seemed to be little to no effort. So Tess, I just pray the Deep North brings with it a true challenge for a Viking of your caliber. I kind of have my doubts, to be honest with you. I heard at some point on a wire that they think the Deep North was supposed to be kind of a little bit of a reprieve after the escalations that got you from, you know, the plains to the Mistlands to the Ashlands, and the Deep North is supposed to, from what I hear, gonna maybe be a little more chill, in addition to being very chilly. I did have a troll come in, I guess, down from the Black Forest, and oh, there's a bear right there just looking at us. Y'all see that? What are you doing, bro? Stay out of my garden. Don't you come in my garden. Okay, get out of the garden. Take it over here. No, get out of the garden. Take it over here. I have no food in me. Do we die to this bear right now? George, did you come to breed? Did you bring this bear with you? is a no bears chat. I said out of my garden, bro. You can't even get out of the garden now. You're trapped. Stop, you're just breaking stuff now. Jerk. Anyway, the troll broke a lot of stuff up here in the garden. I've got to put a fence or something around that garden up there. There was a troll right here. I was in the basement and heard some thumping. I'm like, what is out there? And it was a troll. Oh, our pockets are full of goodies from the Howling Cavern we just took down. I do not know that bear. Never seen that bear in my life. I believe him, B. I don't know why, but I do. That's funny. The bear is not with me. Never seen that bear in my life, officer. Classic. Well played, George. What do we got? Lots of hides and stuff. That's a trophy from the mountains. This is my trophy section here in the middle. Let's go. And this is a new Girhafa trophy. We'll have to find somewhere to put that thing. We've got claws. We've got actually a lot of claws now. We did some Howling Caverns with some folks on the, where's trade? Trade. God, I've got so many of those. Fish, go upstairs. Probably go sell that. That's not the button, sir. That's the other thing. My old house has been removed. Is that where you're putting the, that's where we're putting it, right? The portal hub? What do I do? Fish? I got fish. Fish meat. I have 4 of these trollfish. We should... Can't we do something good with those? Isn't there like a... is it a mead or... Think so? Think it'll fit? It's, was it like 18? It's either 16 or 18 square, I think is what it looked like it was going to be. Is it the troll endurance? It is. Incredible strength courses through. Okay, so for 5 minutes you can carry an extra 250. Oh, but we need this powdered dragon eggshells. Okay. I thought it said eyeballs for a second. Powdered dragon eggshells. I don't know if well, I know I don't have any of that here in this server because I haven't been to Hildir yet. We need to go to Hildir and set up a portal at Hildir because I already have a portal in my portal tower labeled Hildir. I just hadn't gotten to her yet on the other side. And Tessa's right, you get that from the Bog Witch. It's 22 by 22. Okay, I was somehow very off on my counting on that image. Or did it get bigger from the first image? Yeah, it's the Bog Witch, so, but same thing. I have a, don't I have anything to repair? Oh, over here. I haven't been to the Bog Witch, but I sailed past her yesterday morning? I think it was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday morning. On yesterday's stream, we found, I just haven't been to the Bog Witch and Hildir both, and they're both pretty close together as well. So that seems good. Look at that, level 5 Black Forge, let's go. And a level 4 Galdir table. Slightly bigger, it got slightly bigger. Yeah. But George, this is Ascension's Hope, and I love how all of the elements, environmental elements, just come right in the house, you know? Well, I guess rain doesn't come through the roof, but water comes up through the floors, fog comes in through the walls. Yeah, good stuff. I need to go hunt Vile. I tried a little bit of that yesterday, but a black metal chest full of black marble so far. Did you get any kind of like count idea? I have this much I could bring. I have this many inventory spaces. See, look, I could bring that. Would that help? What about cores? Do we have enough cores for all those portals? I only have 5. It's a lot. If I had to guess, probably 10 chests to build that. Sheesh. Not black metal chests, right? No, it wouldn't be that much black metal. We gotta go. Oh, I'm sorry. We gotta go farm some bones. I didn't bring any portal materials with me. Scratch that, reverse it. I know you guys wanted to watch the Eye of Sauron today on the Valheim stream. Oh, we've got an ad break in 2 minutes coming up. Hello? There we go. Gonna get enough for 2 portals, because maybe... never mind. Maybe we'll have time for, to get to both. I think there's, I thought there were like a lot of... They probably despawned. I thought there were a lot of like eyes and stuff laying on the ground right over here. At nighttime, they all fight each other. All the skeletons and the gray dwarfs, and everybody kind of fights each other. It is almost nighttime though, so that's good. Oh, I know what we need to do, guys. We need to bring that chest down off the mountain and take that to Hildir. That's what we gotta do. I do have stuff in the ship. I wonder if I have Grey Dwarf eyes in the ship. Yay, I have a few. Oh, I have all this black metal too. Oh, I can't even carry 1 full stack? Come on. How many can I carry? Oh, I did that the wrong way. Okay. Let's grab the wagon. We'll take all this black metal up there real quick. And you guys are in an ad for a minute. That just like dropped me down the stair. Oh, the boat dropped. Okay. Where'd he go? Did he go under the dock? I think he went under the dock, guys. Oh, I don't want to get down there with him. Alright, I'm just going to ignore that guy. Totally ignoring him. And we're back. Thank you, BibleBot. Alright, so, I don't know, we do just need 3 gray dwarf eyes. Oh, that's a gray lean. You're just gonna drop resin, aren't you? Why is that not? Okay, I'm done with him. I think he's just gonna drop resin anyway. I probably need to move that workbench. Here's the test. I don't know about taking this wagon, if I get this wagon up the cart up the stairs or not. I might have to move my wisp fountains. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Cool. Let me bring it right in here. Oh, I thought I hadn't dropped it yet because it didn't drop. I'm so sad. It's so sad that I have to carry all this weight. So 3 gray dwarf eyes. We'll find those somewhere along the way, no doubt. We'll just take this wagon down to the basement and leave it. I can unload it later. So what was I? Oh, portal materials, and I've got them now. Very good. So we go to the mountaintop, bring down the chest. That's what we gotta do. Oh. Mountains are over here. I don't know what happened to my swamp portal. I'll have to check that out sometime. Did I make it a bone? Did I change it and make it a bone mass portal maybe? Eikthyr Elder Bone Mass. I think I made it my Bone Mass portal instead of swamps. Yeah. I have another swamp down here. Need to update that map though. Okay, anyway, it's not the mountain. These are not the mountains you're looking for. Oh, I'm carrying too much. How heavy is this? 200! This is 200 weight. That's too much weight. It's too much weight, man. Why is it so heavy? What's she got in there? You know what? I already know. Never look through a woman's chests. Never look through a woman's purse. Never look through her treasure chests, I guess. Okay, what about now? 200. Okay, so we should be good now. Gosh, that's a lot of something. It says it's a silver, I think it calls it a silver chest. So that checks out. If it's full of silver, then it's going to be pretty heavy. Okay, now we can walk. Put the double doors in because wolves. Speaking of wolves, they're not so much a problem nowadays, but they used to be very scary. And there's a stone golem right there. I already destroyed 2 stone golems this morning. Tess, including the one with the block hands. I got him. Is that guy on me now? You are on me. Get out of here. Oh, my stamina is... Good night, sweet prince. Kinda need to be going that a ways. I have a shelter right there also. Where's that golem at? Oh, right down there where we're gonna land. That seems handy. There's an egg spawn right there. Stay on your side, golem. I don't have time for you right now. This feather cape's so amazing. Ooh, Grey Dwarf. Do you have 3 eyes? I have 3. I'm 3 eyes short. I see eyes. Of course, it's the last thing you pick up. Wait, where are they? Did I not see eyes? I guess I didn't see eyes. Okay. But yeah, our house is right down this hill here. I think it was this kind of house that I found the mysterious axe head in. That was a gray lean. Yeah, I think it was in one of these. Ugh, torch. I want a torch. I don't even want the torch I made at the beginning of the game. What's this mark? Oh, copper, right. Railings. I do need the resin. You look pretty worse for the wear there, Art. I'm leaving those tails out there as a warning to the other neck lizards. Just stay away from this guy's house. Alright, chest on board. Portal mats also on board. I think I did get the eye. Oh, I did. I just wasn't looking in the stack of eyes. I was looking in that empty spot in my inventory for eyes. But I already had a stack of them. Alright, we're gonna empty this stuff just into here. Go back to the mountain, grab that other portal material, and shove off. See how much damage we can do in 10 minutes. So there were 14 eyes in the boat. So we need 6 more. Alright, let's get out of here. And then, if you guys choose to come hang out after lunch, we'll be back at 2 p.m.-ish, very, give or take a couple of minutes. We'll be back around 2 p.m. and we will be starting construction on an amazing design that Destroyer has come up with for a portal hub. Pulling out. Cleared for launch. I wanted to make it high enough to where the water's not always coming up through the deck boards, And it very rarely is. It's got to be like a storm. Alright, just a reminder. Let's mark ourselves a little path. I don't recall. I think this might be a big landmass here. We'll have to check that out when we get there. Basically, we're heading east. The other way. That east. The other east. Is Valheim a globe? I know that's probably a dumb question, but is it a sphere? Like, can you get... If you were right here, could you get to right here by going this way to here? Or is it like a... Is there like a border? Oh, motor! I forgot to get motor. I hate to do it, but we're right here. I have a portal right to them. You can try and go off the map. You can... Let me ask you this, Tess. If I decide I was going to try to go around the globe, around the map, I don't know that I would have called it off the map, but say I was going to try, would you recommend I wear my finest armor or go in my undies? Yeah, okay, I'm not going to do that. So it is a border then, like a disc of sorts, like a flat Earth kind of a thing, and off the map. It sounds like you can go off of it. A lot of games they'll have like an invisible wall, at the edge. Doesn't sound like that's how the developers handled it in Valheim. these neck meats now. Clean up the yard. Get the rotten meat up out of the yard. Ugh. In the box. I'm just gonna throw it. Oh my gosh, that's big. I'm just gonna throw it right there. Okay. I'm gonna go get motors, so if the wind turns against us, it won't be a problem. I think that's actually, I call it the Eikthyr portal because it's pretty close to Eikthyr. Oh, sorry, 1 second, guys. Alrighty. This was my very first little build in Valheim. My little hunter's cabin in the woods. Built it right here. Had no idea what I was doing. Bro, quit it. I don't want that stuff. Don't pick it up. Motor is as far as I have gotten. Why did it activate it? Oh, it didn't. It's okay. Because the cooldown's like 20 minutes, I think, between being able to use your abilities. Ugh, pretty extreme cooldown. Alright, now we're off. Oh. I don't understand how time works, guys. This afternoon we'll be back for several hours. In about an hour at 2 o'clock. We're going to take that chest over to Hildir, portal back, go to Fatbeard's server, hang out with Tess. He will be ready for us. I mean, it shouldn't take too long, should it, Tess? You know what, guys? We'll save this for tomorrow. We'll bring the chest to Hildir tomorrow morning, set up a portal there, sail down to the Bogwitch, set a portal there, get some, buy some stuffs. So when we come back, we'll jump into Fatbeard's server and start building Tessa's design. Yeah, I know it always takes so much longer sailing around this game than you think it will, for sure. In the meantime, thank you guys so much for being here, for hanging out, for understanding about the changes coming up in the operations of the factory, and and hopefully for being there on the other side here in a little over a week when we start our evening streams. So I don't know exactly what time those will start yet. Just keep your eyes peeled. I'll know more next week, and I'll have some messages pinned to chat. So keep your eyes out on that. But until then, we're going to go ahead and raid out, find who we're going to go hit up today. Oh, but first, actually, before first things first, those are sounds. And if you could copy and paste that message into chat if you're following, I love you. Thank you so much for all of your support, for the follow. And if you are subscribed, we'll have an even different message. Gotta throw it up here real quick because I have no idea why this keeps not working right. We have it set up. I can obviously set these up, but this one just lists the name of the emoji instead of using the actual emoji. So anyway, if you are subscribed, please copy and paste this one to chat. and we'll spread the factory love over on another channel, see who's doing what. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Thank you guys so much again, like I said, for being here. Stick with me for just a minute and we'll get this raid going, and I will see you on the other side, hopefully. Oh, we've got Ivy Fatbeard is playing Valheim today. So let's just pop right back into Ivy Fatbeard. This will be on his community server where we will be going after lunch. So you guys go show him some factory love. If you don't know Ivy Fatbeard, stick around for just a second. You'll be glad you did, I promise. It's a fantastic community, and can't say enough good things about the community and the man as a human. So thank you all again for being here. For the new follows, I'm so glad to have you guys. Be sure to check out the factory Discord and everything that is there, as well as our little factory YouTube channel. We've done some walkthroughs of some ships and bases that we've built in various games there. So glad to see you. Hope to see you here in a little while. If I don't, we'll be back tomorrow. Have a fantastic evening or weekend, and we will see you next time. Thanks again. Welcome back, everybody. This is slightly embarrassing. This is a first for me here, but I never turned off the stream, so I've been live for the last hour during our lunch break, and I'm sorry about that for any of you guys that noticed that. My mistake. But we're back, and we're going to jump back into Valheim, get onto IB Fatbeard's community server, see if we can track down a destroyer. We're going to do a little building on a portal hub and see how the day takes us. I have conquered the Howling Cavern and got a, see if I still have that. Nope. Let me type this in 1 second. I did conquer the Howling Cavern, got a Gearhoffa trophy, and also a silver chest for hill deer. So next time we get back to my server, we'll be sailing up to hill deer with some portal materials, set a portal there at that trader. It'll be the first time I've been to that trader. And also we'll take portal material down to the Bog Witch and see about buying some spices and all things nices for this server. I'm gonna wait for this trophy room to load in. There it is. And let's see who is on. Tess and Donnie and IB Fatbeard. Very good. I hate to have to stream at the same time as Fatbeard. Just kind of a unfortunate side effect from the schedule change here. I'm going to throw this down into this box for a bit, and I feel like it's time to sleep. Let me hop up here and see if we're sleeping. That's not my bed, that's the other house. Sounds like nighttime out there. We'll find out if we're sleeping here in a moment. I hope everybody had a good morning. If you didn't catch us this morning, glad you're here now. Going to be a building stream this afternoon, although I feel like we're probably going to have to go mine some black marble, maybe some ashwood, so we'll be headed back into the Mistlands, perhaps the Ashlands, and do some mining. Also, because of the embarrassing leaving the stream live for the whole lunch break, it's thrown the ad schedule completely off. So I actually had an ad coming up that you'd be in right now. I snoozed it, and now it's coming up in a couple of minutes. So we do have an ad coming up in a couple of minutes, unfortunately. And I'm still on the chatting screen. It's been an off day. We received some fabulous news this morning, but it's really, that news has taken over the whole, mental gymnastics of the day and kind of thrown things off. It's a good thing, but bittersweet. So here we are. Is it not nighttime? I thought it was. It sounded like it was nighttime outside. It is nighttime. Uh-oh, got the server glitch going. There it went finally. Okay. Now we're sleeping. Hey Tess, welcome back yourself. Did you happen to notice? Tess, a pretty sharp cat. I bet he did notice. Yeah. There's a first time for everything, man. Man, it's just like I was just saying. The news of the morning has just taken over the mental gymnastics and processes for the day, and I don't know. I just spaced it off, I guess. Very strange. But I did bring a little black marble. I saw you in Fatbeard's chat wondering about some ashwood, so I brought a few stacks of that, and I'm going to head over that way with this cart. I'm going to double check, but I don't think I have. Actually, you probably already looked in here for ashwood. That's an empty chest and black marble. Got a little bit more black marble. So I'm going to bring a cart over that way with some stuff in it. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I think I know where I'm going. Need some ashwood is the issue right now. Well, I'm bringing 150. With black marble and stone, that stuff goes real fast, but with ashwood, 150. I don't know if this path goes out. No, it's a tight squeeze. With ashwood, it ought to go fairly far. Okay, that just goes right back to this path. Okay, can't miss it. Look at that, you're doing so good already, bro. I'm gonna have this thing up in no time. I don't think I can make it through here with a cart. Oh, just good enough. Come and get it. So what are we doing? What do we got? You need some, you got enough iron? I think you lost something. Where's the server? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Do you still have the cart on your screen? Okay, that's good. That's better. That cart was lodged into that big rock right there on my screen. So yeah, I brought a little bit of ashwood, a little bit of black metal. That's not it. There it is. Those chests are large. Alright, ashwood's right here. Is that going to be, I don't remember, is that a black marble floor that you're wanting to do up there? Probably ought to ditch as much weight as I can here. Oh, that's full. Alright, that's fine. We'll just leave that on. Build the bottom floor if you want. Looks kind of... Oh, the floor, right. On it. Are you doing the floor and everything? It's all black marble, or were you looking at Grouston for the Grouston floors? Everything black marble, Roger. I am gonna need a hammer. Come on, Ballot. Act like you built something before. Trade that for that. It is a dock building. Very hardy though. little bit of overlap here. Yeah, I'm gonna run this through and then I'll plop them down on top. Oh, guys, he said I do. Get in there. No. Ugh, miss windrows. Click and drag. Build big old lines or big old planes of things. That's how it is in Space Engineers as well. That's not what I'm aiming at. Come on, Jack. Uh-oh. Where'd the stuff go? Where'd the stuff go? I think the stuff is under this black marble. Did you pick it up? This is not giving me the materials back for destroying. There it went. That was really delayed. And I'm just not picking them up. Okay, wait, I might need to relog, bro. I'm gonna relog. We got problems. We got issues, chat. You too. In the past, it's worked out. You guys, I don't remember who it was now, but somebody gave me the advice that when stuff like that happens on a server, that if you just log out and back in again, it typically cleans it up. It's worked out well so far. Where was that at? Right, her. I have, by the way, a fair amount more ashwood in my other save. If I'm sure what all you're got going with it, but if you need, we need a lot more. I mean, we can go we can go get some, of course, but I guess those holes are there on purpose. I don't have a I don't have an image of this place pulled up due to the keeping an eye on the encoder and on chat and everything.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, never mind on that one. We know what to do with those. Framing out the windows. Let me just pull it up. That may be better. Looks like you ran this windowsill all the way across. Hard to see any of this. It's all black on black on black. And I guess I need to go farm some ashwood. Oh gosh, come on, server. Oh, we have lights there, okay. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with this cart is. It's your cart now, I guess. I can't get into it. Can't use it. I don't even know if it's here, honestly. Oh man. So ashwood. Really, yeah, it is. I mean, it may be where we're building it, man. You know, it's a lot here in the village. Is this all just mirrored on the other side? much are these each? They weigh 2 each, and this takes 8, so it's 16. Okay. Pretty tall? Pretty tall. Now. Sure where those pieces went. Hey, my friend. Tricky part is the gate layered it like 4 times on top of each other. All right. I don't think this side. I kept 0 weapons. And it's a sleepy time. Pretty good time. Yeah, you had a lot of it done already before I got here. I assume Fatbeard would want to sleep. I don't know for sure. He still runs for a good while, right? Yeah. I don't want to have anyone else's stream going while I'm streaming because I don't want it to introduce any lag or anything into the equation. While I'm waiting for Fatbeard to sleep, let's take a look at this. There's the sleepy. do have a stream running still. Okay, give me just a second, chat. I'm looking at this. Alright, got a little something of it pulled up here. Just try to keep an eye on chat on the phone. No, I've got the video pulled up on my second monitor now. I'm just going to keep an eye on chat on the phone. Oh, I do need in this cart. There it goes. Would not let me in the cart. I need a bite, and I needed a weapon a minute ago. I don't need rocks. Not sure where the rocks came from. Or the deer skin. And there is no more marble in there. Yeah, like you said, it's a expensive boy. Yeah, it is hard to see the seams even, but pretty sure that's that. That's a single block. Strange, are these not half? Two of these equals one of those. 1, 2, 1, 2, uh-oh. Something ran into something here. Right here. You see that seam there. And there. Full block. 4 full blocks. 4 full blocks. That's smushed. On top and bottom. So I think this whole column right here needs to come out a little bit. Oh, it's off. Like one tiny little block. Alright. So just squish those together right there then, under the window, I guess. Gotcha. Ooh, where's this piece? Is this that piece? No, that's a triangle floor. Oh, I know what piece that is. That's this piece merged into the wall. Oh, it's just this piece with a small one on top of it. This would be easier to build from the top down, I think, this time. Oh, except that. Yeah, okay. Structural integrity. It's these, yeah. Okay. And then a whole row of these dudes on the top. It's maybe easier to do from up top. Yeah, it's going to be easier to do from up top. With marble. Running low. See if I can get that up a little higher there. Go seeps. 7, 3, 4, 7, and that's about all I can see in this shot. Let me change the view a little bit here. Okay. Looks like that actually goes out one past the window. Missing requirement. Probably about out of the marble here, brother. Oh, I didn't bring it all from my server. We've got, I mean, it's not much, like 4 stacks, 3 or 4 stacks, plus some ashwood back over there. Come on, come on, come on. Guys, this is counterproductive. Is that old? Is that right? Is that good? Man, it's kind of hard to see. See what you've done over here. None of that part yet. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need some more, my friend. There's that stone cutter. We have to put the stone cutter in the middle of the room. Oh, yeah, that's it on the marble. So, I'll go grab what I can, and then, oh, there's a stack of 40 in here. There's 1 stack of 40. I'm gonna go grab what I can, and then I'll bring some ashwood back, and then we're probably gonna have to go farm a bit. Need some copper too. Do you have to go? Do you have some at the base, or? I think I have some over there in my house. Oh, I only had 2 stacks left. But I can bring ashwood, and I do have some copper. I can bring 60 copper. And beyond that, I think we're going to have to go farm some more. Throwing some copper and ashwood right there. Oh, right now he's trying to sleep? Oh, I don't have stamina meats. I was about to chug a stamina meat, but I'm so wet. Yeah, don't get into a hay bed wet. I think that's actually just square blocks right there. Oh, and I see the arch under it there. Okay. Let's see what you got going. Those are, yeah, arch and a square. Oh, I didn't merge. I didn't merge those two together up top there. Ugh, a bummer. That's what I'm seeing on the screen. And we just did these across there. No, because those don't hold across there. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the other side. I can't tell from the shot what you got going above the gate over there. Start from here. Okay. So that's same. That's a wrap on the marble. Oh, I keep finding a little bit more. Very little, but we'll go a little ways. Very little. Alright, well I'm gonna go do some farming. Remember exactly where that goes right now. How did my Berserker axes got duped in this weird in this magic cart over here. So if you would like some Thundering Berserker axes, they are in the cart. Okay, yeah, so I noticed that. Really remember how I'm doing this now, I think. Yeah, that's how it was. Alright, yeah, there's some Berserker axes in the cart there. BRB. Gosh, all these necks. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Yeah. 4 black marble. We go to the Mist Forge. From here, I think. Oh, it's got Eider in there. It's always good. Three whole Eider. Alright, and then from here, I think we need to go to the mine. And just to verify, mine 2 is not a thing anymore, right? Negative, it's not a thing anymore. And from here, we have that skull straight southwest. Go ahead and make this accurate. That's mine. This was a mine that is clear. Okay. So south. Hey, is any of this black marble? Doesn't look like it. I mean, this is all black marble. I don't have a stonecutter here though. Alright, so southeast, south by southeast. I should probably bring a portal with us.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hey, Kaylin. Welcome back in, my friend. We've had an eventful day today. Very unique. Kept me on my toes. How are you doing? How's your afternoon going? I'll just do that backwards. Did I get it all? I did get it all. Oh gosh, going good. Just got done with lunch break. Now about to get some paperwork. That sounds fun. Oh man, that's gonna be my life moving forward, pretty much. Lots of plans, lots of prints, lots of crunching numbers, but just so thankful, so blessed to get the opportunity. I think you were here. Oh, I know you were here this morning. I think you were here for the announcement this morning. Did you hear about the change in hours? Oh, gosh darn it. I didn't bring a wisp light, guys. Guess I could just throw this down anywhere. See if we've got yup. That'd be nice. Yes, that's right, okay. Yep, more night, yeah, it'll be evenings instead of mornings. Not sure yet which days of the week, or if it'll be 3 or 4. I'm hoping we can do 4. But yeah. That'll be interesting. I mean, you guys know for me, it's a challenge just being awake at night. You know, I mean, I'm falling asleep anywhere, you know, between 8 and 9. 9 is that's it. That's about it for me. Guess I don't need a trinket at the moment. I need the wisp light. Yeah, it's gonna be good, but. Glad your day's going well. I hope the paperwork isn't too mundane. Give a little bit of function to it, purpose. I'm building with Destroyer this afternoon, building a portal hub for our little Valhalla's Hope village on the server here. So I'm headed for a skull, the skull of a fallen giant, so I can mine out some black marble. Oh, I gotta put this thing on? Okay. There we go. Now we can see. Yeah, this skull right here. We're gonna see if we can't just like have all of it. I guess giant bone petrifies into black marble. Need so much of everything, I know it. Gonna go get some ash wood? Okay. The ash wood, I mean, why don't you come get black marble with me? Because the ash wood, I can just pop over to my server. I've got like 8 stacks of ash wood. I don't know how much that build is gonna need, but I've probably got more than it's gonna need. If you want to. I should probably set that portal back up. Okay, where are you? I went to the, in my house, well, I'm going to put a portal up right now, the Yup portal from my house. I went to the Mist Forge and then to the mine and then ran down here to this skull, but putting a portal up right now. Is this black marble too? This is just stone, right? Yeah, that looks like that's all just stone. Okay. Don't want that. We'll take a whack at the jawbone here. Catch my breath. Do the rib cages? I think the rib cages give us black marble 2, I think. have mode error ability. Once we get full, if you want to, I can share motor one time and we can haul a little more. Basically, Fatbeard has a bunch of black marble for us. Oh, nice. I wonder where he wound up getting black marble. I guess he had to get some miter going. Where I know he was in the Mistland somewhere. I don't know where he actually set up his base. Over here. Right on. Yeah. I wonder if this would be a little more productive to take it off right here where it's connected to the land, and then the part that's suspended in the air may just break down. Yep, sure enough, that is faster. So it's probably the same thing with the whole skull. Instead of starting at the top, if we work our way around the whole bottom till it's suspended, it'll just kind of all pop. Alright, I'm going to throw these stacks in front of the portal. Keep trying to get full stacks here. Ooh, gross. Stone. Took a lingering stamina mead, so my stamina is recharging a lot quicker now. Have some if you'd like. Here, I'll toss one out right over here. Or some. I'll toss some out right over here. By the rib cage. That'd be nice if we could get this whole skull to pop, huh? The skull comes crumbling, and the skull crumbling, down, down. Oh, no, not the rock, just the skull. I think like right here might be the last place this big chunk is attached at. Okay. You break. that chunk. Oh, that chunk's still attached to the main skull back here in the back, isn't it? Alright, let me get down there with you. Yeah, like right there, right? Let's go. Alright, that whole thing is floating. One or two whacks on it ought to shatter the whole thing. Here it comes. Ready any moment. This is how it works with the silver veins, I know. It's just mining it though. Is it attached on the back wall over there? Strange. Oh, that took a big chunk. There it went. Oh, ah, I fell. Keep throwing some stacks here. I gather some of this up. Mistlands is not fun to navigate. You are correct, Mondo. Welcome into the factory, my friend. Yeah, we're just kind of revisiting the Mistlands right now, trying to farm a bunch of black marble for a large portal hub that we're building in the middle of our kind of a community village we got going here. Glad you're in. Hope you're having a good day. Have you played a lot of Valheim? Is this the good pile over here? Yeah, okay. And that's the junk rocks over there. Yeah, that whole chunk ought to pop any minute. Don't want the rocks. Oh no. Well, that portal will take you pretty much right back to a fully upgraded black forge to repair the pick. Mine's got a few hits left in it. I think, is that it? This is stone here, right? Yeah. Oh, almost made it. There's a very small sliver up there. Do the rib bones give you black marble too? They should, right? Welcome back from ads. Okay. I have a an extra cart, I think, in the house there. If you want to start loading that up. Yeah, once this pick breaks, I'll start moving, hauling stuff back. Thanks for sticking around through that ad break, guys. Y'all hear that? Okay. Yeah, my pick is about to break. Move the portal. Okay, that's fine. That would make good sense. My portal. Hey, don't move it just. You're already moving it. You do things very fast. I need to repair my pick too. So I guess if we can make the forge over there a level 2 station. That would be cool. Back on. Yeah, I'm gonna pop through and then you can move it over and it'll go back through over there. Is there a cart in here? Oh, there's not a cart in here anymore. What about right here? Nope. Not sure where that cart went. Hello. Oh my god, wait, where are these going? Okay, they just all reappeared. They were just like floating slowly out through the wall. Oh, servers. Oh, is it? I think it's nighttime, isn't it? Is Fatbeard trying to sleep? Yes? Okay, I'll lay down right now. Alex bed. After a long day of mining giant skulls. Is the copper you were wondering about, is that for lights? Get some lighting going? It's for all the metal gates on the wall and above. Oh, that's copper. Okay, I thought it was... I don't know, I haven't built them yet, I guess. I thought it was all iron. Oh, I see, they are copper. Ooh. Like that. Are they as strong as they're Verger stuff, so they're probably pretty strong. Can I wrap my Eider refinery in bees instead of the iron walls? They are strong. Very cool. Very cool. No idea. I will try it and let you know. Science it out. You moved the portal yet? Now, right? No. Oh, okay. You just made one over there. Alright, done and done. Oh, we're gonna do the slow walk of I'm so weak, shame. Hopefully it's not too far to go. Hit that follower goal today. That was good. 140. We've had a lot of fun on this stream. I am humbled. I can still carry 600 for the moment. I don't know. Oh, for 40 more seconds, I can carry 600. I'm gonna have to drop more rocks than 3 next time. It was the weirdest thing this morning, Tess. When I logged on, the server like relit all of the fires, like totally full. All the hearths, all the campfires, all the torches, everything completely filled up. One second, and I'm back to 300. Oh, I don't need a wisp light right at the moment, though, so that's good. Yeah, it was so cool. It was crazy, though. It was very nutty. I mean, all the way out on the docks, all across the bridge, everywhere was completely topped off. Thought that was wild. Well, there's the portal hub we're working on. Need to get some stairs rolling up that way, brother. I like how you made it the farthest one from the boxes. Oh, now I do need the light again. Oh, did you already get all of this? Okay. Well, I'll keep working it. No, I don't want the rocks. No, thank you. Is all of this rocks? Yes. Get out of here, rocks. Right this way, black marble. Alright, I'm going to try to separate this thing from the ground. See if we can get it to pop in big chunks. Big boy chunks. Got rid of the least important portal. Which one would that have been, out of curiosity? Oh, those that were there came from Bighorn's old base? Okay. Those came from, Wait, is Bighorn's old base the one by you? On Big, Tesshorn Island? Did he go make a new spot somewhere? Oh, okay. That is his base, right? Up there. So those portals that are there, those are the ones that use... Oh, because it was your house, your old house that they were around, right? Gotcha. honestly, I don't know how much more we really need because, well, there's a whole second floor inside too, isn't there? I'm just on a mission now. Alright, that's unattached. I've just got 3 more ribs and this whole thing will be floating in the air. Is that another piece on that side? All that's unconnected. So I guess this one right here should be the last one. And then as soon as the server catches up with itself and realizes this thing's floating, it ought to all break at once. You are suspended in midair, sir. You are defying the laws of Valheim. Get out of here. Let me catch my breath and you're going to be in so much trouble. I tell you. Truly, I tell you. The whole thing should be popping. It is not. The whole thing is suspended. Well, I mean, unless this ivy right here is holding it up. Okay. There it went. Let's go. That's a lot of marble. Tess, I found your marbles. Wait, there's a better way to do this. Scoop all that up. Drop it there. Filled up, not filled up yet. There, now I'm filled up. Pick it up. Oh, that's a whole 50 stack. That's why. Okay, I'm just grabbing these. I saw that stone. I think that's about most of it. Didn't think that was going to be 50, thought it'd be 1. There's another 50. Easy to get turned around in the Mistlands. Yeah, the portal's too far from the box for me to have enough stamina to get there in one go. Well, I guess if I turn my mist light back off and put my belt on. Okay, you know what? Swamp, got it. You get out of here. Don't come back. I tried to tell you. Okay. Wait, how is this connected still? Did I spell swamp wrong? Oh, I thought it disconnects all of them if there are 3 named that. It just doesn't connect the 3rd one. Gotcha. Here's the last of the black marble. I'm going to take my mine portal back up to the mine, and then I'll be back. I'm also going to rename the portal back at my house, so we can rename the least important portal. Actually, I guess I can pick all this up. I have the stamina now. Don't be lazy. I can't have that one, apparently. There's a stack of 50 black mark. Oh, there it went. Wasn't sure if that marble existed. So this was called just Bighorn. I'll let you rename it. I don't remember what it was called. Alright, so I'm going to go move my portal back. I think we've got plenty of black metal now. Or black marble, rather. I think we have plenty of black metal as well, because to my knowledge we're not using black metal for anything. Alright, we need to go that way. Oh, also, this skull is very done. Okay. Okay, may I? Please, can I? Oh, I better catch my breath here on this rock. I don't know if I can get up that or not. Yes. Yes, you can. You can do it. Positive mind. Ooh, Jotun puffs. Take some of those home with me. I think I'm short. Look at all that black marble. Just chilling. Oh, there's the door. I had this guy over here somewhere. Oh, I hear that yawl over there. That should connect. There it goes. What else was here? Carapace. I guess maybe Tess picked up the other stuff. Easy border. Swaggin's incoming. Swaggy Zebra with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, for bringing your community over here. Majora's Mistress and Rioni, thank you guys for popping in. W Raid, let's go. So good to have you guys here. Welcome into the factory. I am Balak. Hello, Swaggy. glad you're here. What were you doing on your stream there?
Welcome aboard,
Oh,
Captain.
it didn't tell me, or I missed it. What were you guys up to over there, Zebra? Glad to have you in. We're a Christian, family-friendly variety game stream. We've been doing Valheim as well. I got pretty hooked. Did not expect it, but I got pretty hooked on it. And I'm gonna make this yup again, and it'll do that to you, I think. So thank you for the lurk, my friend. Get yourself some rest. Go touch some grass. Call your mom. Hug a friend. Thank you again for bringing your community in. So happy to have you guys here. We build here at the factory. I like building this community. We build each other up. We build the most out of our game time by building bases and community longhouses, build spaceships and engineered mechanical systems, build underwater habitats and colonies. Anything that has good building mechanics in it, we're down for it, especially if it involves water. In another life, I used to be a commercial diver down in the Gulf of America, and I've just got salt water in my veins, guys, so anything with boats or diving or underwater or sailing or, just anything like that, it's right up my alley. And the building, I'm no master builder, but I really enjoy it and I have fun with it, so that's what we're about. So glad to have you here. So what were you guys up to over there? And for the follow, Zebra, thank you so much. We have blasted our follower goal here the last couple of days. I'm going to throw these Jotun puffs in my cart with my extra thundering berserker axes. Let's see if I missed anything here in chat. Make sure we're all caught up. Henry's flying. Oh, I gotta come meet Henry now next time you're on, Zebra. Swagins come. I think I'm all caught up there. Thank you again so much for the raid, guys. Welcome in. Yeah, so we're on here on a community server. It's been a fantastic time. Great people here on the server. It's put up by IB Fatbeard. He's another Christian, family-friendly variety game stream here on Twitch. He also streams to Rumble and YouTube, so check him out wherever you watch videos. You'll be glad you did. It's a fantastic community and just a great human being, IB Fatbeard. And so this community is up 24/7. It looks like we're about done with the shell here, are we not, Tess? This is we've got this, we've got the darkwood or the ashwood trim to go around these windows still. This is a build that a friend of ours here named Testroyer, he is a fantastic Viking, so good at this game. Seen him do some things that are just unexplainable, and he's been a fantastic fellow to play with. We need more ashwood. Oh right, I was going to go grab that. So we're going to pop over to my other, my private game. I have a bunch of ashwood stored up there, and in this game, I've done quite a bit of building on this main big house. Balik's better at building. Tess does the fighting. He is a fantastic fighter for sure, no question. But yeah, I do like building, and things turn out. We have a bit of a chaotic method. I don't engineer plans or let me grab a hold of some ashwood here. I don't do, detailed plant. Did I already take all the ashwood? I've only got 50 ashwood left, Tess. I lied to you. You do great, man. This tower is something else, but for instance, here's a boathouse. This was the last thing that we built. I've only been playing Valheim for like 5 weeks, so it's kind of, it's come a long way from the beginning, but this boathouse houses all 3 boats in the game, inside, out of the weather. This is the slip for the Drakkar, and our longship comes in right here. And then I have the same slip as the longship built on this side also. So it's a bit much for the carve, but you could park, like 3 carves in here, and the longship on the other side, and the Drakkar. So this was fun. That's my main house that I've my base that I play out of in this server. I'm going to bring this 50 ashwood back, Tess, but I think we're going to have to go ashlands it and get us some more. Just do a quick run around for the raiders. We've got the kitchen downstairs and the bedroom upstairs inside. That's the little chimney integrated in for the oven inside. We've got a little tiered garden up here that I killed a bear in and didn't pick up after myself. Don't tell Balak. And if I can get up on the roof, we'll take the quick route over to the forge. I didn't make it. That's the forge over there. It's kind of a neat design. You just walk through, grab the coal chutes are right there on the smelters. You run around to the other side. You've got chests for the ores. Drop all that in. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tess. I thought I had quite a lot more ashwood. Did you get all the ashwood from our ashwood base already? This is the front porch. I like that a lot. Coming inside, you have not. Oh, we've definitely got some there, right? We've got a workbench area on this side. I like these custom windows. They're hard to see at night or in the evening, but they've got the tree, wood, and all of that design in there. I'm kind of in a hurry because we're getting this build done, but got the kitchen, nice roomy, all of the finished meals, finished meads. Speaking of meals, I'm just eating, junk food, building food. This is all the raw ingredients for the food. Upstairs isn't too much to look at. You've got a humble little bedroom in here for sleeping and, your studies. And I do like the way this chimney came out. You can put them away, Valak. We're all friends here. Nice little seating area. This view is very nice. Out here on the hot tub, like the porch. Just a speed run. If you do like what you see, definitely hit the follow button. We're here Monday through Friday, and we'll start doing Saturdays actually. Week after next, full Saturday streams. Let's get that light out of our face. This armory has every weapon in this game in the armory on display here, kind of ordered in sections by weapon type. The armors themselves, I only go up through the Fenris here. I haven't made the padded, because in this playthrough I'm only at the, we're in an ad break. Okay. I'm coming back to us. So I've got the 50 ashwood. Oh, I'm acting like I'm going to take a portal back to you. That's funny. If there's any of you that are Turbo subscribers, Twitch Turbo subscribers still in here, we're going to kind of put a pause on the action for a minute while the rest of our gearbots and friends are in an ad. That necessary evil that is Twitch ads. Pop back into IB Fatbeard's server. I think my next build in the game is going to be a cathedral. I'd like to build a church. I usually build churches in games that I play, and I have yet to build one in this game. So I think this is the village that we've got going. I was kind of thinking maybe right here in this area. Doesn't have to be huge, just gotta be a church, Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I see you up there, Tess. Oh, look at me. I already did. I see you up there. I don't even remember those from the preview. But this is going to be the portal hub that Destroyer here has designed. Quite archaic and gothic, but very detailed, very cool. Great use of all of the black marble building pieces. The inside in here is going to be full of portals. I think I counted, he showed me a preview of the design. I think I counted like 40 portals. You added those towers, you like them? Good deal. They're not bad. Alright, well I'm going to go check the Ashlands base and see what we've got there, and then probably get out there and get to chopping. Hopefully just right there around the Ashlands base. This is my house on the community server right over there. You see fodder up on top? Just a few days ago, with the help of Anonymous and Destroyer, I was able to take down fodder and earn our way not to Valhalla yet, but rather to the deep north. Come September, as you all know, with the release of 1.0. This was our community longhouse. I built this for anyone new to the server. You'll have a place to start out. We've got some armors and weapons you can get you going. I always try to keep feasts on the table. All of these chests are just community loot. We've got kitchen for cooking and mead making. I've got a bunch of serpent mead that I threw down here, and I guess I need to try to get it into that box. Problem is, I need to move these tables over just a little bit. The problem here is they're so heavy, and you got to jump up on this table to take a look at that box. I put the boxes back there before I added the iron cooking crate. There were like 6 of these smaller ones stacked going laterally this way, and then I needed to cook some serpent meat, so we added the iron. But you got beds to give you a spawn point, empty chests for pockets, all the basic crafting and all that jazz, and portals. This one will take us to the Ashlands. This is the base that we built in the Ashlands here. Again, we've got some community beds for spawn points. In fact, just in case, I'm gonna snag my spawn point right there. Oh boy, Ashlands. This is what we put together down here as a little safe haven in the Ashlands. And one of these boxes says lumber. Okay, so we have 78 ashwood down here. I don't know how much goes inside, but I'm gonna go cut some more. Just look around real quick, guys. There's the shield generator, a forge, which I need to repair that with. Oh, I need to run the flame metal through. Oh no, we're out of, never mind, we're out of charcoal, right? Yeah. We need to bring some wood to the Ashland space next time we come. But we've got your basic cooking stuff, fermenters, lots of meals and everything stocked up. And this is where I need to repair my weapons and my cape. Alright. Is it, I can't tell from the Ashlands, is it almost nighttime? Oh, I picked up that metal and then just kept it in my pocket. That stuff is heavy. Metals. There's our Drakkar that we sailed in on. Is it just me, or is that thing getting like further and further away from shore? Slowly. Who's that? Thought I heard somebody close. Oh, hello. I better chill out here a little bit. Out of stamina too. This is why I just in case. Oh, hit that spawn point. That one warrior is almost dead. I don't know where the other one came from. The vulture was just an annoyance. But there's the Ashlands for you. Every time, all the time in the Ashlands. Take a seat and get our rested bonus. Actually, I should be rested while I'm working. I'm going to go get a bite to eat from downstairs. Look at him, so fast. Family friendly channel, try not to do the streaking. Live streaking here. Kind of low on the health foods there, my man. No, that didn't even happen. Kalen, Tess, you saw nothing. Did I die? Many of them fell first. Look, even the vulture. Hi. Can I get dressed? They're very persistent. Where are you going? Back here. Yeah, I already got him down to one shot. Didn't even get to finish chopping my log. Alright, Ashwood for days, all in the Ashlands. I thought it was funny earlier when you guys asked if, or when Fabbeard was thinking he knows, like, do I have Ashwood? Like, I don't think so, Fabbeard. You haven't quite made it up here yet. Hi, guys. Have some stamina. Sheesh. These guys. Just trying to play lumberjack here, man. Where's that loot from there? Okay, I'm apparently... Alright, I'm gonna go superpower and carry more wood. Hello, Archer? Meet Tess. Oh gosh. Tess, you have an archer to deal with, and a blob. And another archer, and oh, never mind, that archer took a blob to the face. I'm just gonna cut this wood over here. Oh, hello, boys. They do start getting a little crazy around here. Chopping wood takes a lot out of you. I don't need all of this wood. I just need the ash woods. How many ashwoods did you need, sir? I don't need feathers. I do like the eggs. We got a lot of egg. Is there a spawn? There must be a vulture spawner right here. Is this a vulture spawner? I don't think so. Anonymous said it looks like a nest. Makes no sense, guys. I hear vultures again. Yeah. Alright, regular wood. Seems like a silly question, honestly. Did you die, Valak? Like, act like you know me. Of course I died. And I had fun doing it. Come on, stamina. I've got a lingering stamina meter. I'm just not impressed with the refill rate. I don't think I want that vulture trophy either, or that wood. Ashwood, please. Ashwood. Thank you. Those are regular woods. Quiet lava pool. Okay, we're full of ashwood now. I mean, all of our slots are full of ashwood. We won't be picking up any more wood. Wood. You scared me. Someone sneaking up behind me. There's a whatchamacallit. That guy. Gonna have a bone moss sea serpent pop up here any moment, I bet. Alright, I'm kind of full. I'm gonna drop the charred bones, I guess. I'm carrying too much. Motor ran out. Alright, so I'm gonna head back. I'm full and full. Would you like to carry some of this, Tess? Give me a sec, I'll pick her back up. Tharg76, welcome back in. Ashlands already? It's been 1 month, 28, day 28 here. And yeah, I think, did you get some of that ashwood? Yes, we have made it to the Ashlands. I've actually dropped fodder. I've got fodder's head hanging on the house. I went to play him, and I was with Destroyer and Anonymous, and I died a lot. We beat him. I did hit him a lot, but I didn't feel good about it. So we resummoned him and fought him again, and I only died one time that time. Felt much better about that, so I hung his head up. Yeah, I saw you pushing me along. It wasn't trying, it seemed to actually be working. I'm just trying. Are you not full of, we came here to get ashwood, right? Are you not carrying a loaded down load of ashwood back? I'm just trying to get as much wood back as I can. I'm gonna hit this stamina refill, make it that much a little bit farther. But yeah, good to see you, Tharg. I did go look up AD 2000, and man, I missed a lot, didn't I? Definitely a phenomena. And Tharg seems to be a fantastic choice to make. He seemed to have been the man. Well, if man is accurate. 460, seriously? Pull all that back in a moment. Is there another? There we go. Did I get it? Did I get it all? I think we did. And it's nighttime. Okay, you know what? Let's go ahead and drop this stuff off inside. Cool! Yeah, big part of my childhood. Nice. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Alright, those will go in there. Bones. And then we're taking the rest of this ashwood to the build. Tharg, I got an armory on my server, my private game, my solo game. I've got an armory built with every weapon in the game up on display, all ordered, you know, by weapon types. Feels so good, looks so good. A lot of the artists and writers from that golden age of British comics ended up in America, where they developed the medium there through DC Comics and other publishers. Huh, awesome. I did not know that bit of history. Alright, so I'm gonna drop these. I assume Fatbeard's still on. Yes, so I'm gonna go lay down, try to give Fatbeard a break. Give us all a break, really. The village here at night is not very welcoming anymore. Now that Fodder's head is up there on our balcony. Yagluth. The Queen. All the cool kids are here. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I don't think I've mentioned this afternoon yet, so I'll go over it real quick. But since I started this factory up a little over 4 months ago, received nothing but support and just all the love. More than I deserve, more than I would have expected, and I am so appreciative of it. We run from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Monday through Friday, and just this week we started up doing an afternoon stream as well, which you're popping into right now, running from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Well, that aspect is drawing to a close. But this has been such an amazing journey, and the support and love and the community that we've built really mean a lot to me, and I'm not ready to give up on any of that. So we will not be closing or shuttering the factory, but rather we will be altering operating hours. moving forward from July 20th, the week after next, I'll be working a different job during the week. So it'll be a regular Monday through Friday 9 to 5 kind of a deal. And so that will obviously be right where I've been doing the streaming. So we'll be doing evening streams. I don't know exactly what time we'll get that fired up yet, but get in the factory Discord if you're not already in there. It's a fabulous community. We've got lots of screenshots of neat builds that we've done in all kinds of games, as well as updates from the developers, announcements from the developers of the games. So you can see what games we play, let us know which ones you're interested in there in the onboarding, and you can keep up to date with what we've got going on here at the factory, as well as in those games themselves. So we'll put it up in there. I'll know more next week. There'll be a pinned comment here on the stream next week. Next week we'll be right back to doing the stream the way I have been doing it. The afternoon I'm going to have to cram in a lot of information for this new work, this new position, and during the mornings we'll do our regular stream through the mornings. So if you didn't catch it already, that's the news. Did you get this side done? Yep. All right. So what do you got going next? What's the? I don't remember. You had a spiral staircase in the middle, or I don't quite recall what the layout in here was. But if you'll start doing something on one side, I will jump in and mirror you on the other, my friend. Let me load up with a little bit of black marble. I don't want the resin. Well earned. You and your buds are true Valheim maestros. Thank you, thank you. This guy right here he's a Viking god in the game. I have to head out soon, but the interior is pretty simple. Roger. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, it's already after 4, guys. Wish you the best with the new job. Tharg, thank you so much. God bless you, my friend. And Christian popping back in. Welcome back in, my friend. Thank you for the lurk. Mr. and the Mrs., if you guys don't already follow them, if you're not aware, hop in there in the evenings and check out Christian and Jesse. They're a husband and wife stream team, and they're just fabulous people, a great community, a lot of fun on that stream, very active, very fast-paced, and they're real active with the community. So do yourselves a favor and go check out Christian and Jesse over there at Mr. and the Mrs. I remember it was like I think it was two portals side by side on the inside, and then yeah, 1 and 1 and all the way around. I kind of remember that. Thank you for the alert, Christian. I appreciate your face. All you do for the community. So this is a Destroyer's design here that we're working on getting built up for a portal hub for the village. This is kind of a, maybe I can get a little bit of an aerial view. I don't know if I can get up this side. Yes, I could. I wonder, oh, you built yourself up to the top of that thing, didn't you? Okay, there we go. It's kind of a nice overview of the village. Just got a bunch of different people that have put in their 2 cents and built different starter homes, and then moved on out throughout the server to settle. It's been a lot of fun here on the server, and just met a lot of great people, and looking forward to continuing to keep Valheim in the rotation. Our regular Valheim gameplay we've been doing for the last month, it's been, oh my gosh, it does come to an end at the end of this week, so starting next week we'll get back into the variety of things. We're going to keep Valheim in the rotation. I do enjoy the building system, and I like the aesthetics, especially of the late game pieces, the ash wood and the dark wood or the tar wood, as well as the Galston stones, these black marble pieces. I like mixing it together. I think multiple types of wood look good with the black marble, as well as the Galston also looks good with the black marble. So I do enjoy the building in it, but we're going to get back into some Enshrouded. We're going to get back into Subnautica. We're going to be hopping back through so many games. No Man's Sky. There's so many good building games. Windrose. Subnautica 2 and Windrose both have some big updates that are on the horizon, and so we'll be looking out for those. Of course, Valheim in just 2 short months to the day is going to hit 1.0 and bring us the Deep North biome. So we'll be right back into Valheim, at least through the Deep North. You know, we'll have to get back in here full speed for that. This community server is actually going to completely reset when the update comes out. They recommend that you do a wipe and that you start fresh on your games due to some bugs that will likely be introduced because the biomes are going to be changing a bit. So is the Deep North totally under wraps? Under wraps makes me think like hush hush, it's under wraps. But if you mean like all wrapped up, like is it done? Is it for sure? Is it a thing? Absolutely. It's been confirmed. There are teaser videos out there from the developers. You can get on their Discord or make it simple and hop into the factory Discord. You can keep up with the Deep North updates from Valheim's Black Anvil Studios, I think. Is that the no, it's not totally under wraps. Now there is not an early access, but like a beta playtest. What is it called? It's like an insiders kind of deal with Sea of Thieves. There are people out there that have played the new update, the Deep North. Players have already been in it. That play is under NDA. Like Tess, for instance, he has played it. He's kind of alluded to a couple of things, but he can't really talk about it at all. And so there are some people that have had access to the new update already, but until it drops live on September 9th, they're under an NDA to be able to speak freely about it. So in that sense, it is hush hush, and we're in an ad break. Guys, I didn't realize how late it was. I think I got to kind of get working towards wrapping this up. Thank you so much for the follow, Yiza. Not sure what to go with that one, but thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're here. Glad you made it in. We can move some of these portals inside at least. What are they? Well, this one never got renamed. Swamp Forge and Forge. We can redo those two. We've got an ad over in 30 seconds, guys. Where's that workbench? Oh, way over here. Why am I carrying too much? Oh, because I was going to build with some black marbles. We run all the this is your baby here, buddy. I would think maybe like regular biomes and regular portals around the outside and the bosses in the middle here, but I don't know how many. Well, that should be 8, right? 4 over there and 4 over there, so that would cover all the bosses. And y'all are back. Thank you guys for sticking through those ads. Did you have them? You didn't have them tilted on the corner. No, you had them all like so. Is it supposed to be that far out? They seem like they were closer. What's that colliding with? I don't know what that's colliding with. Just call that good, I guess. Is that? Are they supposed to be closer to the wall than that, I thought? It's good. You guys, Tharg, if anyone else that missed it that is interested, go check out the VOD from the day before yesterday. You can see that fight against Fodder. About 1 week ago, you can see sailing into the Ashlands. It was wild. There have been some really amazing moments on these this journey through Valheim. It's been fantastic. Was this Swamp Suh? Probably. I might have messed this up. I thought it said swamps or swamp, but that's not connecting. Wait, I think swamps is. I put down swamps at the community house, didn't I? Where are we? Over here? It was hard to place him. Okay. I think I have a swamps over here, though, guys. I didn't notice before I destroyed it if it was even connected, honestly. Mountain, plains. I guess I don't. I guess I did not have a swamp over here. This is Yagluth, Queen, Fodder, the farm, the plains farm. So yeah, it should be. Did it say bee swamps, maybe? I don't know. The lava lamps are nice, not having to refill them with resin all the time. Okay, I could stand to have a little more stamina, please. Please and thankies. This one is Mistforge? No, big one. The portal, the workbench isn't close enough. Hey, you fat beard. See if we can get that done. Hello, sir. Thank you, man. He said, what have you all got going on over here? I don't remember how scrunched up they were. I'm gonna space them a little and let's see if that one, yeah, I think if we do every other one, oh, the workbench is gone. Really appreciate the Christian space you've created here. I'm an Irish Catholic who's re-embraced the faith during the dark night of the soul. I'm still not out of the woods yet, but with God's guidance, I'm certain I'll make it. Keep the faith, and we've done what we can, but God has created this community. He's created this opportunity, and we've just tried to walk through the door that He's opened for us. That being said, Ivy Fatbeard right over here. Mr. and the Mrs. that popped in for alert just right above. There are so many fantastic Christian spaces here in the online space here on Twitch specifically. I don't have time today, Tess, but we'll move all the portals from around the Longhouse. We'll get all those moved in there too. But there's just so many amazing places and opportunities, and it's just all about the community. It's about lifting each other up, growing in our faith together, walking through this broken world together. It's easy for our individual souls to feel dark and get downhearted, but He is there always, and He's given us this opportunity and this place to be. And I've grown myself since I've started doing this. It's an amazing opportunity, and we're so happy to have you here. Definitely get into some of these other communities. There are so many great ones. And any below the stream when I'm offline, it says I recommend these other streamers. Any of those streamers will be a fantastic place to pop into. Should take some pics for the Discord. I'll do that. Yeah, we'll get it up on the Discord test. I'll be getting back on this evening a little bit. I'll get those portals moved over. I'll get some good screenshots. Control F3, if any of y'all are unaware and you play Valheim, Control F3 will hide the HUD and get you some nice screenshots with that ray casting in there too, coming through the trees. But Tharg, if the schedule works out, if you're able, and you know, after next week the schedule is going to completely change, but I start every stream with a short daily devotional. It comes from a book that I can't recommend highly enough. It's called Jesus Always. It's only $15 on Amazon or Barnes and Nobles, wherever you get books. And it's just, she takes 3 or 4 verses from scripture and breaks that into a couple of short paragraphs. It takes you less than 5 minutes to read it. It injects the scripture into your day every day, and it just helps kind of get your head and your heart in the right place. And that's how we like to open up every stream when we open the factory each day. And it's just about putting him first and preparing us for the walk through this broken world. It can be so hard, and even when everything is just right in your life and your day is exactly what you wanted it to be, and you feel like you're on top of the world, you're gonna come across someone that he puts in your path that needs to hear this, and it'll put those lessons into your head and into your heart for the day. And it's just a fantastic way to start the day, or to kind of wrap things up if you weren't able to get to it until the evening and just look back on what he was doing for you for the day. I can't recommend it highly enough. It's just Jesus Always by Sarah Young, and that rock is so slippery. Unless did you pass wind? Did you push me off of that rock, bro? Ugh, this guy is a fantastic one to have at your side. In fact, to Tess, I say hats off, sir. Yeah, definitely check it out if you can. It's still available. I've had a couple of people confirm that it's still available and that they've picked it up. It's so easy to do. Bible study and getting into a group and setting aside time every day, these are all great things to do, but you know, life is life, and the enemy is going to do his best to get in the way of all of that. So this is something that you can always do. There's no excuse. At any point in the day, you're going to have, you know, 3 or 4 minutes it takes to read it and just reflect on it for a moment. And it's amazing how often it will hit nail on the head with what you've got going on at the time. So but yeah, thank you for the encouragement. Thank you for the kind words. I'm just blessed to be a small part of all of this. It's been a true blessing. So but I'll throw this out there for anyone that missed it. Starting on the 20th, we're going to be doing evening streams instead of mornings. I've got a new job that we've been praying over for a long time, that we've been looking for a long time, and that's going to start on the 20th. So next week will be 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. like we always have been, Monday through Friday, and that's Central Time, U.S. But then we'll be doing a big Saturday stream that'll be a longer all-day stream. But then starting on the 20th of this month, we'll be doing evenings throughout the week. Tess says, happy to be here. This whole community is amazing. It is. It's beautiful. It's fun. It's encouraging. It's uplifting. Everybody's been a rock, and it's been fantastic to be a part of. And I'm so glad you found us, Tess, that you guys are a part of it. We love welcoming in new people to the community. Tess Sawyer here is a fantastic example of that. Anonymous, these are people that we've stumbled across on Twitch and have become instrumental to what we're building, both here at the factory, at other channels on Twitch, even here in the server. You know, been following Facebook for 3 years. Awesome. Just never interacted that much. Well, you know what's up then. And I'm glad we got this Valheim server going so that we could all cross paths. You know, it's been awesome. No, I did not just say that again. No, I didn't. Why don't you quit abbreviating the man's name into 2 letters and breaking my brain? uh, Destroyer always abbreviates Fatbeard to just FB, convenience. And I don't know, when I've never even been on, I don't have Facebook, I don't do Facebook. For some reason, that's where my brain keeps going. I see FB and I'm like, blah, 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 Facebook. Oh man, so good. Well, I'm gonna do one last run through the village here for the day and lay down. I think Fatbeard may still be online and cranking out adventures over there. And Tharg, if you hadn't found him yet, it's just the way it's spelled, the way it sounds. IB Fatbeard. I don't think I have any mods in right now to get that shout out, but check him out. It's a fantastic group of people. We'd love to open you with open arms. I'm gonna go get laid down in case I think he may still be on, and but yeah, hopefully the new schedule will work out even better for some. I know for some it'll be a little bit of a stretch or an inconvenience, and we may lose some viewers. But it's what we've got to do here for my family and our well-being. And it's honestly a fantastic opportunity with my faith as well. This new company is founded by and run by and staffed by all men of God. It's called RCM, and it stands for Real Christian Men. They're not involved in work, in discipleship work. They're in the trades, but that's their basis. That's who they are. It's where they come from. So I'm just honored to be able to be a part of that team, and I think it's a very different direction from me, and it's going to be a real challenge, getting it going. But I think it's going to be great, and we'll do good at it. He doesn't give us anything that we can't handle. And with him, all things are possible. All of the things. I'm just happy to have got that dragon right there out of the way, clearing the way for the deep north. It's been so much fun. But I am about out of time. Thank you, Tess. Thank you, my friend. I am about out of time for today, guys. So get turned around here, give you a little something to look at. I'm going to get you pulled up on my phone that died, so I won't be doing that. Does anyone have any recommendations or suggestions? We're going to find somebody to raid out to. If you are following the factory, thank you so much. Beautiful souls that you are. You can copy and paste that into the chat. And if you're subbed to the channel, I'm going to get that one put in right quick because it's broken and it won't fix itself. I'm not sure what to do about it, but we'll get back after it one of these days. And let me get that put in, and I'll catch up on the chat there. Oh my goodness, always something. Okay, that and that and that, and one of those, and ready, set, go. That looks good. Whoa. All right. You can copy and paste that one in if you're one of our amazing supporting subscribers. And we're going to spread the love. I've had something really bothering me all day, but since I dropped in and started chatting to you, I feel at peace. Amen. The Spirit will move when we come together. Anywhere 2 or more of his children are gathered, he is there, and that Spirit will, he's always there. We can always give him our hardships and give him our stresses. He gives nothing but joy. He gives nothing but peace. So I'm so glad and so thankful to hear that, Tharg. Absolutely. I wish we could stay on longer. I've got this new position, so we've got a lot to cram and try to prepare for. It's going to be a big change around here. Next week, it's going to interfere with these afternoon streams. So next week, again, it's going to be only up until 1 p.m. Central Time. So whatever time it is there, that's 3.5 hours ago. It's 4:30 here right now. So 3.5 hours ago was 1 p.m. We'll run from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. all week next week. We'll be here most of the day Saturday. And then it's going to be evening times for us. But I just want to thank you all so much for all the support. It's encouraging and amazing the way this factory has grown. It's just can't say enough good things about it. I see one person playing Subnautica 2 right now that I think we may go visit him. IB Fatbeard is online right now. I'd encourage you, if you don't know him, go check out IB Fatbeard. We raided out to him earlier today. So we're going to pop over to Bearded Beowulf. If you guys don't know Bearded Beowulf, he's another fantastic streamer, another Christian brother and variety streamer. He's doing Subnautica 2 today. Oh, he was doing Subnautica 2, but apparently he's not online. It said that he was, and then it said he wasn't. We will catch him on the next one then. Let's see, try this again. What I'm afraid of popping over to IB Fatbeard, I'm just wondering how long he's going to be on. Let's see. Can't pull chat back. Okay, let me see. Was there any... Yes, thank you, Tess. I will do that. Thank you. You have a great day too, Tharg. Thank you so much. I am going to pop over to our ending screen and we're going to get this raid rolling. Get the raid trade rolling. Please spread the factory love over wherever we go. Let's hit... Okay, well, I don't know how long it'll be on, but we're going to go hit up IB Fatbeard again. The options are a little slim. He is in the Mistlands fighting a Seeker Soldier right now, so let's go wish him all of the luck. Thank you guys. We'll be back tomorrow morning. I hope to see you then. If I don't see you then, we will catch you on the next one. Go call your mom, hug a friend, be a friend, touch some grass, and we will catch you on the next one. Love you guys. Thanks.